Geek Mikey. Ah. Whew. Yo, stream today? No. No reason for it, no. No stream. Hey, calligraphy. Get my tablet going. Did I get better from the explosion? Yeah, it was more like a... It wasn't like a mushroom cloud or anything, it was just a pipe bomb. So, you know, gotta learn how to use my one leg now. But, I'm okay. Hey, Trolley. Did you make your own Nintendo Switch from carbohydrates and get sent a cease and desist from Nintendo? Oh, that old meme that was reposted yesterday? Okay. Let's see here. Oh, I forgot to grab something. Hang on. Real quick. There we go. Okie dokie. Ugh. Based on a true story. Uh-huh. Trolley, thank you for hosting. You just got home? Perfect. Miss making things out of cardboard as a child. I can share this because you guys are never gonna see it. When I was a kid and super into Bionicle, I tried to make my own Bionicle costume. But I didn't have cardboard boxes when I wanted to make it. I only had like cardboard cards, like slips. So I drew on those and taped them to my naked 4-year-old body. Scared the hell out of my parents. I was so proud of my new costume. I just scotch taped it to key areas on my body. I may have been bad at costume making, but I knew censorship. No, if you saw it, you'd yeah, not the naked part. You'd probably be going to prison. Uh-oh, what's happening with my overlay? Oh god. Wait. Okay, I think it's working now. It was like behind. Yeah, there we go. Okay. Oh my god! Several cardboard type laptops. Hey, Hatchet. Naked Skullfire is not something you need right now. Not something you need, but it's something you want. Hey, Headmaster. The investor is here. One of my board members, Headmaster Kill. Why is your name 300 different colors? I still see him as red. You fool! You've been scammed, Mikey! No! Don't do it! We have a good thing going here. Okay, so we're doing Bay scammed by other coins. Oh, yeah, yeah. To the moon. A 7 TV multicolor thing? 256 colors in the universe. They all come crawling back. One day they'll all realize. Okay, let's see. So, like a second and a half. Well, yeah, if he doesn't have 7 TV, how does he see the multicolor? Huh. No, I know it's an emote service. Will you be my bee? So one emote service has integration for another? Okay. My microphone is way too far away. I feel so distant from you guys. Mute the stream right now, but still gonna judge me. Alright. Judge those returns. Let's see. Ow. Ow. Using an emo service. It's just a phase hatchet. BTTV supports FFZ and vice versa, and 7TV supports both. Okay. Update 5 days ago, and it says it added support for 7TV, apparently. Oh, okay. Oh, starting soon! Ooh! Ow. Maybe at some point Streamlabs will be updated for 7TV support. Ow. Alright, I gotta go. I can't speak. I gotta speak. I gotta get the feel for it, is what I was trying to say. Gotta get my feel for the game back. Uh-oh. So how are you guys today? Oh, come on. What does game feel like? Is it warm and squishy? No. It feels cold and electric, but also super warm, to the point of probably causing damage to your skin if you touch it. It's a Nintendo Switch cartridge. It tastes horrible. Finished work early, so you're doing pretty good. Awesome. Comprehend Hiron's meme. Did he just post it? Selling for parts or derby? Look in the description, no. I think it's just because the answer is there and she refuses to look at it. That's my guess. Not all that funny, just what is memes? That channel's never funny. Whoa! Dang it. But all memes are supposed to be funny. Yeah, and you guys fail on a daily basis! I'm very disappointed with our numbers lately. You've all let me down. Oh! Okay, I gotta see what the rest of this level even is. Okay. Ow. There we go. If memes isn't funny, which channel is the funniest? Twitch.tv/Skullfire58. None of them. Your mom. Oh! Mama Skull is the funniest Twitter page. The funniest gimmick account. Oh man. Wow, that part sucks. Once you start skidding. I think I have to let go of accelerate to have enough control there. Oh, come on. Hello. No, but then he gets through without letting go. Ugh. I've already run out of things to talk about. Someone quick, make conversation. Is there like a chat bot, like conversation maker? No! That's what your mom said. My turn, pass. Pass. Oh. Okay, well, he does kind of slow down at that point. You're cleaning a bathtub. Mario Sunshine, no. You're disgusting. Joe's been doing the heavy lifting for almost 3 years now. They're close to finding out. I gotta get out of here. I gotta change my name. Oh. Okay, let me try bumping this down. Skull, when are you going to donate or sub to us? I give you my time. My love and attention. And you aren't thankful for that? Oh! Unbelievable. I'm gonna flip the guilt around on you. Oh, your time doesn't pay the bills. Neither does yours. Unless you watch my VODs and sit through every single ad that now plays every 10 minutes. Which is a horrible decision, Twitch. Play with 3D glasses. There is stereoscopic. Yeah. Watching a streamer is a real job. Is as real a job as being a live streamer. It's as grueling as a job. Oh, what'd you do today? Oh, watch Twitch. Oh, no, honey. I'm so sorry. I just had a sudden panic attack that my mic had been muted this whole time, even though you guys have been like already talking a bunch. Wouldn't that be something? To think you're a good streamer because people are talking and they just so happen to be talking in a way that makes it seem like they're talking to you, but they're just talking to each other. 0 days clean. So if you leave a tab open with constant flow to your VODs, you'll make me rich? I don't know about rich, but yes. Days without an accident. If you buy all the products with this affiliate link. Hey, Iron. Mic broken? It's been broken since you started streaming. He's just been stewing. I'll get Mikey onto voice chat so he can translate what I'm saying. And so I'll like call him on the phone and then he'll repeat what I'm saying to the audience in a monotone voice. Okay, finally past that part. Oh my god. Yeah. You turn off the volume on your device, you can truthfully say you can't hear me. You can never mute the screams. Oh. Hey, okay. Whoa. Okay. So that is indeed a good opportunity to pass him up. Oh no, I panicked and let go of accelerate because I thought I had to go down there. Oh, that would have been it. The stupid signs. So I guess you go over, you like loop up over where you first entered. Yeah. Okay, so that's the previous area. Oh. Jump on it. Jump on it. What is that from? smacked in the lip. Oh, by the lip. BRB, no! What am I gonna do without my sign language translator? Oh! Let Mikey kill a man. Jeez. No! He killed our friendship. That one struggled a little bit. He tried to choke me back. He was just kind of a bullet sponge. Ow. First name our, last name friendship. Is that Olaf's name? Because his favorite show has that word in the title. That was the whole joke. Okay, good. That is the perfect place to pass him up. Stinky brony. Oh, that's disappointing. I shouldn't have been surprised. Oh, okay. I've got it. I know I can do it. Just gotta get past that turn. And not decelerate at the end. Ah. Oh, wow. So, any new games you guys are excited for? Ow. Modern gaming is nothing but depression, yeah. So what games are you excited for? It's a rhetorical question. Ow. Hype to play some Blue Fire next year. What's Blue Fire? Wanting to get into Simpsons hit and run speed running, so you're looking forward to that. That's not a new game, but okay. I wish you luck with that. I've seen a bit of Simpsons hit and run, and I don't know what the speedrunning scene looks like, but the casual play seems. Oh. Okay. No, I let go too much. Oh. Okay, I gotta bend more into that tunnel instead of staying straight. Want to play It Takes Two, and you're excited for Stray. Was Stray the cat game? Guess you don't need to answer that. It was rhetorical. Excited for Breath of the Wild 2. It's a trick question. I'm gonna boo every one of your answers. New releases don't typically get you going. Yeah. Most of them haven't gotten... They haven't gotten me going, if you know what I mean. You need to cancel your Game Pass subscription before it renews. Your New Year's resolution. MIU Mayhem. Silly hatchet, that's not coming out next year. Yeah, I think right now the only new next game I'm excited for is Elden Ring, but even that's just like a, oh, that would be cool. Hopefully. Seemed to be good things from the tech preview they had. So hopefully it won't be a disappointment. But that's really it. That's all I can think of. Ow. Blue Fire is a neat little game with some lore and some cool movement in a 3D space. Umber gifted the game to you. Wants you and a few others to keep playing it. H-Dude play. Oh, is that the the guy where the main character's name is Umbra? Okay, so that's also not a next year game. Yeah, I've heard of that. I think I wishlisted it before people started playing it a lot. Just to check it out later. Ow, ow! Game that Umbra loves because the main character's name is Umbra, and that's why he bought it for Svadron Hiren. Okay. It's not a new game. I've been over this. Well, my question... Maybe I didn't say new game, actually. Maybe it just said games you're looking forward to, so that's probably on me. So, acceptable answer. But I'm still disappointed. Just like I am disappointed in new releases. Me no like new releases until they go on sale 95% off 3 years later. We threw Microsoft's most anticipated game in ages for £1. Right. And you could have gotten it refunded. Wow. Yeah, oh, there was a game. I don't know what's happened to it. I think the last time I saw it was like 2013 or 2015. But there was, I think it was called Witchfire. I think. I wrote it down in a notepad so I see the name pop up once in a while. But it was like a first-person shooter that kind of looked like Bloodborne-esque. Not quite, but like maybe more Dark Souls first-person shooter, like medieval European. It looked cool. That's like the one game that sticks in my mind of like, when is that thing happening? It's probably dead by now. Ow. You turned from caveman to Scooby-Doo with that voice there. That was more Yoda doing a Scooby-Doo laugh. I return. Welcome back, Maggie. The most new game you're at least moderately influenced by is Pokemon Diamond and Pearl remakes. Tempted to try them, but it's not a priority. Okay. So disillusioned about modern AAA gaming. Cinematic trailers mean nothing to me now. 4! Welcome. Oh! Thank you for your 25th month subscription. How are you? Disillusioned about modern AAA gaming. Cinematic trailers mean nothing to you now. Everybody's fawning over how good the Star Wars Eclipse trailer's graphics were. Oh yeah, that was pre-rendered. I was waiting, like, what kind of game is this? No. It's just men beating drums. It looked cool, yeah, but it was like completely pre-rendered. I've seen this happen time and again. Show me proper gameplay if you want me to play a game. Yeah, I am tired of, like, I can understand like an announcement of like this is being worked on, but you don't need a whole, you know, 2-minute cinematic trailer that tells me nothing about the game other than it's happening. You know, I'm fine with, you know, even just give me like an Elder Scrolls 6 type announcement where it's just a basic shot with the title, even though that specifically wasn't needed. We know that's happening, and it was still way too early for it. But like, if you're gonna announce a project, just do that, or just wait until you have something to show. You know, that would be cool. Something actually worth it. God, Randy. Wasn't actually summoned, but you got added in the Discord. Oh, yeah? What kind of game is this? No. A mild cold, but you have cough drops. Oh, lozenges. Oh my god. I rely on those so much when I'm sick. It could be considered an addiction. That has become like my main diet when I'm sick. I could probably build up an immunity to lozenges. Oh wait, no, is it cough drop? It's the ones that that clear your sinuses, you know. It's like eating Vicks Vapor Rub. Totally gonna look like this, guys. Trust me, bro. Pre-order now, we will close the refund window right before the gameplay trailer. We threw one bag already. Whoa. Small-ish bag. Oh, okay. Okay. Oh no. Oh, I slid. Okay, maybe I can pass him up here? No. Bummer. Okay. It's the pectin kind because you can't stand the menthol. What is that? Usually get a strip of them and have 2 every day for 3 to 5 days. Usually you're better by then. A strip of them? Oh, like the where they have the squares in like a ball. A bar. Like you pour them out of the sleeve. Bought them all by yourself? Wow! Hey, Dave. Oh, ball. Only ever use cough drops when you have a cough that won't go away. They've never worked. Yeah, it doesn't usually help me with coughing. It usually just helps me with sinuses. Oh, Mikey. Would you like to share your big life update? No. Okay. Anyway. Oh, did it do it? Did it do it? Yeah. One time you were so congested, and then the moment the lozenge hit, boom, clear. Yeah, it's magic. It's just... Oh! Although I think that is the source of a lot of my coughing, is like the mucus getting into my lungs. So it kind of helps. But then where does the mucus go when it's cleared by the lozenge? Huh. Oh, it's raining outside. California has been wet for like 2 weeks. It's awesome. Scary at night though. I haven't been able to sleep very well when it rains. But like, it's been raining a lot for the past 2 weeks, and it's like we're actually getting moisture for once. Just want to keep life as private as possible, if that's all right. All right, fine. I just wanted to celebrate my best friend's accomplishments, but okay. Oh. Never used one for congestion. Oh, huh. Does it actually work for coughs? Down the throat to the stomach, swallow the cough drop hole. Gotten so much snow, it's incredible. We got hail. That's about it. Still no snow, but a lot of water. We can celebrate without knowing the specifics. All right, everybody celebrate Mikey. Yeah, Mikey, woo! You can't know for what, but celebrate him. Let's go, Mikey. For the next week, you should be getting a lot of snow, so that's fun. Nice. It's 1.5 quarts, which is roughly 1.4 liters. Do you drink lozenges? 1 month sober. Good job, Mike. You're breaking the habit. Oh, so this is like 0.40. Less than half a second to beat. It's the average mucus swallowed over a day. Oh, okay. Okay. No, right? I now just drink whatever water that tastes like blood. It's blood made from tofu. Substitute tofu. Or substitute blood. Substitute tofu. Soy blood. Almond blood. Okay, so I'm going down here. I gotta cut those corners. And wow, okay. Spanish vampire introduction. Oh, not soy blood. Ow. Blood McDrinky. Is that the vampire kids meal toy? Dang it. Okay. So I gotta slow down somehow to be able to keep my traction there. Mick. Oh yeah, what was our obsession at one point with Mick? It lasted for like a day. Oh, I lost all my speed. Oh yeah, I'm also really pissed too. Last week they finally brought back Rocket Race to MCC, and I didn't see it because the Halo page has been flooded with Infinite news instead. So missed that. It's been gone for like 3 months. It's finally back and I missed it completely. Scottish vampire. Blood McDrinky. Did you not get to play it all? No. I noticed it. So they refresh every Wednesday, and I noticed it Monday night. So I would have only had Tuesday to play it, but Mikey never responded. So I guess he doesn't want to play with me anymore. Would have been too late, so. Isn't every day today when it happens? But you sent that after it was over anyway. Oh no, it was available for one more day. I was saying that we missed the entire week. Thought you maybe we complete. Oh, sorry. Okay. Well, now we have. Well, that's on me. Probably worded it poorly. All right. Well, we'll get to it when it comes back in another 3 months. We have Rocket Race at home. Yeah, that's practice mode. Oh. How do I not slide? Looks at TrackMania. Hell no, this has nothing on Rocket Race. Oh. Play it privately if you have enough people. Yeah. Yeah. You'd have to assemble 8 people. Or 7 others if you include yourself. And then you're racing against the same people, and which already kind of happens in matchmaking with how few people really play it. So it'd be possible. And at least it's not the most super competitive mode. It's not like I'd get angry at people. That's the point. This is Rocket Race. Oh, okay, yeah. You're right. This is all I have left. If only you had other friends who have Halo. Yeah, if only. Oh yeah, just getting a full group. I guess that, as long as we can have like 3 teams, that's okay. But another problem too is like making sure it's even. As soon as one person needs to go, the game's kind of screwed up. I'd love to set one up. I should probably set up another multiplayer session anyway. Server where we draw straws to see what teams we're on. Oh, wait, that's right. They added Halo 3 custom browser. We can make public. We can make public servers. That's right. We can use our own maps. We can make Rocket Race maps. Oh, Mikey, do you want to popularize the Rocket Race League? Oh! The #1 rule, though, is that nobody can be better than us. Nobody can meta game and like make it competitive and ruin the fun for everybody. Rule #1 of playing my game: you can't be better than me. You haven't made an actual map in a long time. Yeah, making like a proper map and like play testing it and stuff, that would probably be pretty cool. Why not make a video game that's just Rocket Race and then sell it, get money, and play Rocket Race? Well, then I need game design knowledge real quick. And also, we'd have to perfectly replicate Halo 3's physics. It's there's a janky magic to it that makes it work. It'd be very hard to perfectly replicate it. Also, one of my my personal philosophies in life is I never want to make a multiplayer video game. The furthest I'll go is co-op. Fully optional co-op. Ow. Last map you made, so I could make AI, I guess. Last map you made was probably race map and reach. Yeah. Yeah. Probably me too. The closest, I guess, would be Golfclub, if you count that, but that was still fooling around just with direction. And it still isn't finished. Halo 3 has good Forge map. Right, yeah! They added phased physics to Halo 3. So to anybody that doesn't know, Halo 3 Forge, every object, every piece had collision. So your building blocks, you had to actually stack with physics. You had to position walls in ways that they wouldn't fall. It was terrible. You could, or no. You could let them fall. You could make them not fall, but they couldn't collide with each other. That was it. There was a way to get around that. It was more of a glitch. So it made map building a very tedious process where you had to set, like, if you wanted a block inside of another block, you had to set one block to spawn on a delay and then the other block to be in there. And then you start a new round, so it resets everything. And then they've now phased into each other. It was something like that. It was a very tedious process, and so for Reach, they improved it and just made a phased mode, so you could just put the blocks inside each other immediately. But they've added that to the MCC version of Halo 3, which is awesome. So you don't have to do the start new round glitch anymore. Hey, J2. How was that a thing they thought was okay? I don't know. What about co-op with more than 2 people and also versus? No. Versus would be an afterthought mode that would be horribly unbalanced to the point where nobody actually wants to play it. Couldn't figure it out in time. Yeah, that is another thing too with Forge. Forge initially was just a place weapons and spawn points in different areas. And then once they saw what people were doing with the like antenna pieces and caution signs and stuff, like the very basic props they had, they started making DLC maps. So probably by that point, it would have taken an overhaul of Forge to get phased physics in. So it was just kind of building with what they had, what they could do. Ow. Ow. What were they doing? Sounds interesting. Oh, so yeah, so Halo 3 Forge was the first time Forge was brought into the Halo series. And initially with the maps available, all they had were basic props. So you could place like traffic cones and stuff, barricades. Mainly it was just a way to have new layouts. So you could choose where weapons spawn and players spawn and stuff. You could just mess around with things like that. And people started getting creative with the limited pieces they had available. So when they started releasing DLC maps, which is a thing they used to do in you know, the last generation of gaming. They started making maps that had more objects. So like Foundry was the first big proper Forge map, and that gave people a bunch more blocks to create maps with, so they could create entire layouts with it. And then people got even more creative with it, and then they went even crazier by making Sandbox, which had a bunch more maps, a lot more space, and 3 entire separate canvas areas, basically. They had the above ground sand dunes, the underground tomb, which was an enclosed area, and then the above ground skybox, which was floating above an invisible kill wall. And it was awesome. That's what most of those race maps we played were, where the guy in the middle snipes you. That was in the skybox. But those were mainly map dependent. Those were about the pieces you had available per map, and they were themed and stuff. And so you couldn't retroactively go back to a launch map and have more blocks, unfortunately. And the tool set remained the same. So then for Halo Reach, because of how powerful Forge was becoming, then they were able to make the proper tools they needed, that people needed. They added things like rotation snap, a bunch more useful things. They made Forge World, which is like one of the best creations in Halo to date. And it's insane that they made that on the 360, and they still haven't matched a map of that size and complexity, to my knowledge at least. I don't know much about the maps of other games, although I have heard Forge in Halo 5 is amazing. That isn't... Not that this isn't interesting, but creative how. Want to know what unholy sign monsters they made. Oh, okay. Animate girls at a spawn points. Yeah. there were not only race maps, so people would like barricade off certain sections, and you start with a mongoose. So there were race maps. There were just sculptures people were making and taking screenshots of. Halo 3 had a whole social ecosystem. You could file share screenshots in theater mode, and it was absolutely amazing. And especially for the time. Maybe not as impressive for PC gamers, but like on console, for people who had never seen that thing before, you had a mode where you could relive matches that happened in free cam and rewind and fast forward and make clips of your own and put them in a file share to have your friends download them. It was insane. Also had currently popular screenshots. Yeah, they had like curated lists. Anything that was super popular, Bungie would pick and put in their Bungie favorites thing, to show off. And they would show off people's screenshots, maps, and clips. And it was such a cool thing to log in and see what's new this week, what cool things people did. It was like its own social media, specifically for that game, before social media was really big and accessible. It was awesome. Unmute the stream and hear cool thing about console. Welcome back. But yeah, so like people were making all I'm really aware of is like race courses and sculptures for screenshots in Forge mode. And just setting things up for cool clips and stuff. Making obstacle courses. But the tool set was still very limited. So they came up with Foundry, and that's when people started going crazy with custom game stuff. And making things like Fat Kid, Termites, Garbage Man, or Trash Man. And it was, oh my god. 360 the GOAT! Oh, I thought you meant one of the screenshots. I swear there's a screenshot about 360, like, I mean, there was a 360 no-scope. Nuts and Bolts, $1 zombie game. The 360 was probably one of my favorite consoles. And that may be bias, especially because of my opinions on modern gaming now. But, like, it was such a cool world. And also, the Xbox One, in terms of UI, was a big step backwards. It's such a mess. I don't know how it is now. I don't really use it anymore. I just log on occasionally, but I don't really use it, you know? Console! PC! I mean, sure. But if you didn't have the money for a gaming PC back then, and it was such a daunting, weird world, Halo 3 was an insane evolution for consoles, for console stuff. To show that this kind of stuff was possible, it was incredible. Oh, got it! Is that how they made the first few seasons of Red vs. Blue? No! Yeah. See, they used another person as a camera. Yeah. Red vs. Blue was even before Forge mode and theater mode. Halo 1, they just had... If you watch... I don't know if they're available, but if you watch the old Red vs. Blue videos, the originals, they're in this horrible aspect ratio because they had to crop out the other player's HUD. and all you can see is the reticle. There's a pistol crosshair in every single episode of the original Red versus Blue, because there was no way to turn off the crosshair. And Halo 2 also didn't have a theater mode, but I don't remember them staying in Halo 2 for very long. I don't remember. I think they jumped to Halo 3 pretty quick. I'm not sure. Yeah. Even bad Walmart PC for like $400 was enough to run almost every game back then. Yeah, but kids didn't know. I didn't know. Even just the concept of online gaming was so new to me. PCs would have... I couldn't handle a keyboard either. I tried to play Toontown online. I had no idea what I was doing. I was mashing the keys. I was trying to press, you know, F to walk forward for forward. I was mainly trying to use the mouse. I didn't know how I was moving. Yeah, and also try running Halo on PC back then. Yeah, they tried to cut off the crosshair a lot, but there are a lot of scenes. I swear the first scene had the crosshair in it. What's Red versus Blue? It was considered one of the first machinimas. It was a web series made out of a video game. They played multiplayer Halo by a script. They had like camera angles and characters and scenes. It wasn't just footage of like a multiplayer match. It was like a story, a cinematic show, and it was awesome. I don't know how entertaining it is now, but back in 2007 YouTube, when was the first Red versus Blue? Was that 2006? Never actually got through all the seasons when you binged it some years ago. I want to rewatch it, at least the classic episodes. I think I could probably watch like the first 5 or 6 seasons. Back then you were playing COD first of his name, cracked version on LAN with your family. It was just the best. Series that became so much more. Yeah, it spawned an entire production company, Rooster Teeth. Some of it still holds up. A lot of it actually. Okay. We're playing with Barbies, but their Barbies were Halo characters. Kind of, yeah, but within the game. There was another popular series, Arby and the Chief, of a guy recording with a camcorder his action figures of Master Chief and the Arbiter. Also cliche and cheesy. Why are we here? Insert philosophical musings. Yeah, that is the very... What a powerful first scene for the series. It became such a massive thing. What a way to start it with such a memorable, long-lasting scene. But yeah, Red versus Blue has a pretty good amount of memes and stuff. You've probably seen screenshots of Red versus Blue, and it probably just looked like a video game, because it is, but like that's probably what most people would think is it's just Halo characters. But it was specifically from a web series that was filmed within a video game. It also made its way into Halo itself. Yeah, it influenced back into Halo, and is part of what started to form such a big, awesome community in Halo. And Bungie fully embraced it. And that's also where Griffball comes from. That's one of my other favorite modes that I talk about a lot, aside from Rocket Race. Griffball. Griff is one of the characters in the game. And that's why you turn yellow-orange when you pick up the ball. You turn into Griff. And that was a mode that was started by Rooster Teeth, I think. He is orange. Okay. I think they came up with it themselves, and it was such a cool game type that Bungie started making matchmaking playlists for it with Forge maps, so you could properly play in these cool arenas that wouldn't work in any other of the base maps. And it's now become such a staple that it's a standard game mode in the newer, or in at least Halo 5. And they tried to make it a standard game mode in 4, and they called it something else, and I don't remember liking it too much. But it was always in matchmaking. It became a standard playlist in Halo Reach, and it's still there to this day. And if you play it now, it's awful because it's just a bunch of people farming for XP using specific setups, and if you don't go by their rules, they spawn kill you because they're all teamed up together, even the teammates. So because they all want the XP. Started typing that before you described the color changing. Oh, okay. He has a sister. She's yellow. I don't remember that. When was that brought into the lore? That might have been after I stopped watching, or I just don't remember it all. Pretty early? Okay. If it was in the Halo 1 era, then I definitely saw it. I'm pretty sure I saw the first 3 seasons of Red vs. Blue. That's like the only stuff I can guarantee I saw. I saw all of the Halo 1 arc, and then they went to Halo 2 for a little bit, and I don't remember that lasting very long. And then they went to Halo 3, and then I got confused because they released trailers for like some side show, and it had a subtitle, and so I didn't know if that was really the next season or not. And then I stopped watching. I got confused. Hey, Jeff. Ow. She joins when they're still in the Gulch. Okay. Wiki says season 5? Did they have 5 seasons in Halo 1? Or is that when they moved to Halo 2? Stopped watching when they had those CGI flashback stuff. Oh yeah, that was long after I stopped watching, but I heard about that somehow much later, and I was like, what? They're doing CGI stuff now? Whoa! They've come so far. It was 2006. Okay. Cool. Yeah. Oh, man. That and Arby and the Chief. Oh. Classics. I wonder if Arby and the Chief can be somewhat linked to popularizing using computer-generated voices in video. I don't know. I feel like it probably still would have happened, especially since it became more available. But I like to think it had some sort of cultural influence on, like, the video creation side. Experience was as a binge watcher. Oh, okay. You guys are too old for me. Ancient dinosaurs. Not too much, you bet, since it's more like stop motion. What about stop motion? Was Arby and the Chief stop motion? I thought he was just wiggling the figures around. And then uses Microsoft Sam and Microsoft... what was Arby's voice called? Like, Paul... Watch through season 12. Wow. Ow. Thinking of them using the figures. Oh, okay. We're plenty not old. In fact, we're debatably every either very old Gen Z or very young millennials. Yeah, I don't know. I think I'm technically Gen Z. I think? I don't know. What was the... I keep getting different, like, answers from anytime I Google the generational cutoff. It's sometime in the 90s. But then some people say that the cutoff is in the 80s. They definitely just use the figures in real time. Yeah. It was just a guy holding a camera in one hand and then moving the figure in his other hand, just kind of wiggling it around or like moving the arms to touch the controller. Oh, that was an awful Microsoft Sam. Not even age in the Twitch bio. 96 is what you hear. Okay, so I'm like 1 year off from being a millennial. 80s is dumb. Don't bother and consider it an in-between space of weirdness. Yeah, I don't know. So I guess I'm technically... If Gen Z is after millennial, that's the next one. But I don't relate with anything that people associate with Gen Z. Because people talk about Gen Z now as like the 12-year-olds of today. And that's that's double the age of me. Or half the age of me. I'm double the age of them. So that's still too big of a generational gap to really consider it the same thing. Woo! PB? Hey! Or just 80s are just boomers who think they know what it means. What? Generations are stupid anyway. Some people define the cutoff more at 2000. Yeah, that's what I was thinking. Because that's, you know, the millennium. Want 2000 to be the cutoff for simplicity's sake. Isn't that what millennial is supposed to be? The millennium? 95. My god, so old. No, I'm 97, yeah. You're supposed to fit the narrative. I'm 6. Start posting crappy memes or die. I should get one of those stream decks so that I can have the Vine Boom sound at my disposal. And then I can deep fry all my memes and have let's see what I try not to look at those awful memes anymore. So I don't even know. It's become, it's reached the point where there's such a new generation of memers that have rediscovered like the essence of the humor, but it's not funny for us anymore because we know it, if that makes sense. It's like they're just now laughing at a guy slipping on a banana peel. If that makes sense. It's so fresh to them, but it's so cliched and obvious to us. But on the other hand, there's millennials in their 30s with non-small children. When you gonna get TikTok to be a proper citizen of Gen Z? Grew up with Super Nintendo and PS2, so spiritually, you're the oldest here. No, you're still 14. No matter what you say, you're perpetually 14. Try to avoid what Jeff posted. That does make sense. Okay, thank you. It's just, I can't even really think of the format that they use now. But it's just so... It's not funny because it's so obvious. It's like a lol random that you can predict. It's weird. Oh! Thank you!
You're welcome.
I have food!
Your mom.
Oh yeah? Thanks.
Yeah. He gets so excited over mozzarella cheese.
Food. Food.
Yeah, food. I pour.
Lol random
Mikey.
that you can predict. Yeah, which is a
Well,
weird
how's it
paradox.
random you can predict? Okay.
Yeah, it's a weird
I
paradox, but like it's random with a structure. So you still know that you still know what to expect as opposed to mozzarella apple sticks.
Oh yeah. And no apple today. Oh, we had an apple actually. You could have that, but it's raining. It's cold. You need hot food.
Yeah. Thank you.
What's an apple?
Howdy, mother.
You guys.
So, Headmaster Killer says hi. Force says hi.
Hey,
Mikey says
Headmaster
howdy.
Kill.
Mother has arrived to provide sustenance.
Sustenance, that's exactly it.
You could predict it back in the day, e.g. Spork. I don't even remember that. What was that about? Hello, officially from Geek. Mmm.
Good, huh?
Mm-hmm. Mm.
Headmaster Kill, what an awesome name. How are you doing?
Haha, Spork is funny utensil. Oh, I guess people did put sporks into memes back then. Into general humor.
What are you playing? Oh,
Oh, TrackMania.
It is so pretty out. It's dark and it's raining and the Christmas lights are still up.
Oh, yeah. Randy DM. Oh. Is it okay if I open it in front of my mother? My dear old mama?
Yes. He has no choice.
Mother, bring me. All right. This
You posted that?
No, that's a Game Grumps. Oh, that was from prior. Yeah, that was from another day.
Yeah, you kind of look like that. You shaved your head.
Okay. TrackMania, best game ever!
It's fun. I think.
Yeah. It's cool, I guess. Okay. You like Mama Skull? She's awesome.
I like Headmaster Kill. Yeah, I like her. I'm a badass.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah. I try. All right.
God, these are good.
They are.
We've been missing out.
Yeah, I know. I keep checking the stores and nobody seems to have it right now.
Oh. Okay.
Okay. Get
That's
another
fine.
brand, but so everybody knows farm rich breaded mozzarella sticks are the best. We just found out. Unless you have another idea.
I like that the thought of you with a shaved head brought out that. Wait, who said about a shaved head?
I did.
Oh, I
'Cause
actually missed that. I
it
just
looked
noticed
like
the
you,
GIF.
but if he shaved his head, because your hair is much longer than
Oh,
mine.
okay.
Much longer.
Okay. Sorry,
Shaved
kid.
head.
It's not gonna get you any mozzarella sticks.
No. But it does get him points.
Mm.
Alright, I'm out of here.
Okay.
Have fun.
Have fun too. Thank you.
You're welcome.
Mm.
Bye.
Bye. Okay. I want to see game now. In here. Oh, okay. Thank you for the correction. Headmaster Kill says, "Have fun, Mama."
Thank you. You too.
Geek says, "Bye."
Bye.
Mikey says, "Mommy."
Sunny.
Yeah, don't want that. Four says, "Bye."
Bye,
Bye.
Bye.
Bye. Whee! Oh, it's too far. Okay. Oh, come on. So let's see. So Machinima early stuff. Before Machinima died. Oh, and there was even like a. I feel like there's a thing too that, it was cool early in the day, although this is before massive copyright problems like we have today, like music abuses, but like Bungie made it clear that you could use any Halo music in your videos, in your Halo machinimas, and that was really cool. Because there was still some, like, there was copyright music muting and stuff back then, but it wasn't like it is today. Although the whole YouTube landscape has changed a lot too. It's become a proper job for a lot of people. And not just if you have your own website. Ahead of their time, yeah. Yeah, definitely. Really cool. Outdated. Yeah. Definitely needs an overhaul. Especially for the music industry. Ow. Yeah, it doesn't help. It just lets people abuse laws even further. Ow. They weren't so stupidly biased towards the claimant. Yeah, it is ridiculous what kind of a system they have for that. That is really wild. Ow. Fair use? What fair use? Yeah. Although, to be fair, I guess... Isn't fair use not... Isn't that kind of a weird gray legal thing? Like, it's not entirely like a written law, but it's a good faith thing or something? Good faith argument? Something like that. If it's not, it should be. Did a 30-minute presentation and 12-page research paper on copyright stuff reverse engineering. Ooh. As in, like, the copyright stuff specifically with reverse engineering something? Or reverse engineering the copyright system? About software reverse engineering, okay. Pretty well defined? I hope so, yeah. I've heard some people talk about it, and it sounds like it's hard to really enforce once you get to court. But I'm not sure. It is defined legally. Okay. Okay. That's good. Maybe things have changed since the last time I heard about it. Unless it just always has been and I heard from a bad source. People either don't care and want money or don't care and don't want people talking about them doing it bad. Yeah, yeah. Hmm. A company's terms of use can override some copyright laws. I guess that makes sense when, like when they do good things, like grant people permission to use things. I could see that. But then they can also use it for more restrictive rules. Ooh, yeah. Popular console. Oh, you use my face? My clips? For purpose of criticism? Strike! There's a ton of stuff you're not gonna cover. What, you're not gonna copy paste your entire 12-page research paper into Twitch chat? What? Ow. Ow. You're good, because you might not get credit. Well, you could just copyright strike. That was a joke in reference to the topic. I got the joke. I'm smart. Oh. Don't cry. Whee. There's some stuff you have to sign via agree checkmark so that the company can legally put your work picture's face on its websites when you upload it to show it to people via said website. But nobody reads the terms of service anyway. Yeah. Okay. So like any social media would have that? It's intentional to hide key stuff in terms of service. Yeah. Make it as boring and awful to look at as possible. Come on! Wiggly. That's also a thing that needs an overhaul. Yeah. Lawyers who are dedicated to reading TOSs. So, do they make, like, abbreviated... Ow. Or are you talking about, like, hireable lawyers whose job it is to do that? Because I was thinking like a YouTube video, like a YouTube channel. Follow one of those on TikTok. A TOS lawyer? Ow! Lawmakers need to get with the times. That'll never happen, but they need to. Yeah. I mean, they might get with the times now in, 40 years when there are new times already. Could be because they're involved with a case, or just because they want to release info publicly. Okay. Yeah, I'm hopeful for some changes in not only copyright, but I mean maybe it'll help just kind of help it in general, but art preservation and stuff, and ownership rules for digital media. I hope things like that can change too. Dang it. 70-year-old millennial. Software reverse engineering is very important to this topic. Would you like to share? Although I guess software reverse engineering is an important part of preservation for digital goods, so if that's what you meant. PS3 jailbreaking is a relevant case about it. Oh, yeah? Ow. Whee! Hmm. Oh. Oh, I got it. Yeah. Mm. The first guy to jailbreak or publicly share info about it went to court with Sony. Wow. Okay, so this is an older case, and it's had effects on reverse engineering stuff. Is that what you're saying? Ow. This is the PS3 case. Okay. What was the ultimate outcome? What effects have come from it? Oh my god, sign spam. Whoa, that turned a lot quicker than I thought it would. That's not good. Okay, maybe I can't really turn in the beginning. Woo! No! They reached a settlement, and George Hotz, could never hack any Sony products or break their TOS, even if he never agrees to it. Well, that sucks. Him specifically, or anybody? Is he hot? Oh, you jailbroke your PS3? Him specifically, wow. Definition of a martyr. He saved us all. So he will so he died for our jailbreaking sin. He absorbed all of our legal problems with jailbreaking. The software is everywhere now. Oh, okay. Awesome. And so they can't touch that. Or at least they couldn't, even if they tried, because it's kind of everywhere. Process of creating circumvention software is legal, while using it is not. Ah, the Jesus of jailbreaking. Mm. He made a diss track? Oh my god. Wow. Praise jail Jesus. That's hot. Oh. Ah! Oh, that's hot. That's hot. Wow. How did I never hear about this? Oh, that's hot. Now he has a company and is a security hacker? Good ending. Yeah. That's awesome. ...2011, so we were babies. Dang. Still though, I'm surprised I haven't seen like a video essay in my recommended feed about it. What if we all made circumvention software? They couldn't sue all of us, right? I don't know. They probably could. Unless you mean like the entire world gets together with a pool of money to fight a corporation. I was not a baby in 2011. I was 12 years old. 12 months. Who am I? Olaf! Oh! At that point, we can do anything. We can overthrow the government. I want to sue my consumers, please. They are using my products incorrectly. Yeah. Is stupid. Companies are stupid. If you don't want us hacking your machines, give us reasons not to hack your machines. Don't put time bombs into your newest consoles. How's PS4 emulation going? What's the progress on that? Stop right there, Joe Biden. I have a jailbroken game console. I thought you were doing an Oblivion Guard, but I'm not sure. Every single gamer does the thing, and then they can't sue all gamers. Reason 1, I will sue you. It's ethical until you start doing it for money. Yeah. That's understandable. Data miner killjoys can all go burn in the depths of spoiler hell. I don't know. I don't hate the concept of data mining. There can be a lot of really cool stuff. If they do it just to get like the first out there, or like it's stuff that will come, that does suck. Even especially if they're like data mining before the game's even out, that does suck. Whoa, that was awesome. But data mining itself can still be a really cool thing. Bringing up cut content and stuff, or revealing bad stuff. Even if it is a spoiler, if it reveals bad things to come. Yeah, where's Bloodborne? Yeah! Oblivion Guard works. Great job. Just like bad data miners. Yeah. Yeah, those are the bad ones. The ones that do it with malicious intent. Week 1 data miners spoiling community ARG secrets. Oh, okay, that does suck. Yeah, when something's supposed to be hidden that will be discovered, then data mining sucks. Comes with so many variables. Can't say you dislike it since there's good and bad. Yeah, yeah. It's a benefit and an evil thing to do. Kind of like piracy. Revealing crappy microtransaction stuff, intentionally crappy design. Yeah, yeah. Crappy. 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 Creepy. Yeah, when you're exposing the scummy stuff. Even if it is a spoiler, if you're doing it for good reason, instead of just, I'm the first one to share it! In school, you always hated when the class or a small group would go over answers for a worksheet in class because you were never finished yet and didn't want spoilers. Oh, I'm so sorry that you cared about school. Whee! Look at my don't move track. HAL Laboratories misspells their own name on some of the Super Smash Bros. Melee texture files. Really? Oh my god. Calculus spoilers. Real life spoiler, you will die. Not unless we invent immortality. Math spoilers are serious business. Don't even like math, but you still wanted to do it yourself. I wouldn't have cheated, but I would do anything to make it end quicker. If that makes sense. Any help. Ugh. Melee textures thing is real. Rushed game stuff. Yeah, I do love, like, behind the scenes or, like, cut content. Just stuff. This one, I think it was only a theory because of data mining, and then a developer later shared it. Apparently, one of the tree textures in SpongeBob Battle for Bikini Bottom is actually a picture of poop colored purple. And if you look at the raw texture, yeah, you can see it. Behind the scenes and cut content is the best, actually. No! Evil! Skullfire tree! That's my tree. Stinky. But yeah, and you know, it got through, and that's the game now. Can't change it now. Remove tree. Nope. Poop tree stays. Mmm. Delicious. But you know, whatever works. Poop tree shall remain. Imagine getting fired because you put a picture of poop in a game. Was it like a real picture? Please tell me it wasn't, please. I mean, I'm pretty sure, I don't know how exactly the texture was, but like, the guy said it was human poop. And you look at it, it's not like it's a zoomed in JPEG of a toilet or anything. It's like a proper scanning, so maybe it was like a scientific photo. I don't know. A JPEG of a coconut in TF2's game files. Wasn't there some game that had like an entire episode of South Park in the files? I feel like it was some game on the original Xbox that just had a whole ripped South Park episode in it. Fascinating and gross. And then there's also some things too that make sense, but they're still kind of cool, like in Battle for Bikini Bottom. There's an entire pre-rendered intro for another Scooby-Doo game that was made by the same developers. So it was just like in the same pipeline at the time, but it's still on the disc for Battle for Bikini Bottom. It's like, it makes sense why it was in there, but it's still funny. The true toilet of the video game world. No, it's a good game. Put the temp cat sprite your team used in future games. Yeah. Yeah. I have my death sound, you have your cat sprite. I've heard BFBB isn't too bad. Isn't too bad! It's awesome! It's amazing! It's so amazing it got its own remaster and it's still awesome. Gotta go. Alright, see ya, Hiron. Thanks for hanging out. Bye, mate. Aww. This is sweet of you to learn his language. Ow. If anyone ever put the B-movie script into a game for the meme, maybe you'd have to check more modern games. It's possible. Somebody might have done it. Just a text file. Maybe Borderlands 4 will do it. When it's still topical. Funny. Funny movie. Fun bee. Gumby. What's this Borderlands 4 joke thing? Modern Borderlands writing, doesn't age very well. Borderlands 2 is fine. I think people blow that one out of proportion. But 3 was, yeah, it's terrible. And there's just a lot of, I mean, I think, what did Borderlands 3 make fun of? They had a character who had an entire side mission where her whole personality was, oh, sorry, haven't had my coffee yet. Because that's a fresh joke. There was, I think they made a D's nuts joke. And that, like, I had to pause the game and rub my temples. Coffee. Were the writers dads? I think by this point they are dads, but they're just very out of touch. Yeah. It's, and, oh man, what else? I've blocked so much of Borderlands 3's writing out of my head. Dads would make more dad jokes, though. Yeah, I would rather have dad jokes in Borderlands. Yeah, it was just, I really, really hate that Borderlands tried to spread a reputation of, it's a funny game! That ruined, this one of the things that ruined Borderlands, was trying to be funny. The point was that it didn't take itself too seriously. There were interesting characters that don't really have a grasp on reality. But now it's just a bad SNL sketch. YouTube Rewind level stuff, yeah. Non-dad, older office guy who thinks he's funny but really isn't, yeah. Corporate relatable humor, yeah. Yeah, it's... it was just... And it's sad too, because they did have the opportunity to make it ironic, because the villains are supposed to be like the equivalent of Twitch streamers, which could have been a good idea, but that's the whole game already, so they don't stand out. They're just more annoying than everybody else that's annoying. So much so that the main villains are a living joke. Yeah. Talking about exactly what you're getting into, yeah. And even ignoring, like, the obvious late rewrites in the story, where there's, like, setup for the direction and then it just goes nowhere and goes back to default. Their individual writing is just... There was only one line that made me chuckle from them. But that's the thing, too. Borderlands shouldn't be a game that's trying to make you laugh. LOL! At most, it should just make you... And yeah, Jack. Handsome Jack. Borderlands 2 was the best writing that Borderlands had. If you don't count Tales from the Borderlands. If you're talking about just humor. Because that's all it was. It was humor. It wasn't trying to make you laugh. It was just not taking itself seriously and just having fun with its world. That's the important part. It wasn't like, okay, so we have a character introduce himself. He has to hit 3 jokes at once. Hang on, I'm licking my dipping sauce. Hire an editor, yeah. Jack was so good, they still rely on his character. Yeah! It's a sitcom, yeah. It became so formulaic. People made, like, they wrote their own Borderlands script because it's so formulaic now, you can figure out the style, and it sounds exactly like it would be official content. It's scary and sad. But there's such a specific structure to their relatable humor. It's so bad. so bad. But Jack, not only did they get a great voice actor who properly improv things and really got into character, but the writing for him was just perfect. Just perfect. Handsome Jack is such a phenomenal villain. And it's also great too because he was threatening. The Borderlands 3 villains, they were written to be a joke, and you never find them threatening because the only time they get threatening, they're cliche. But Handsome Jack, oh, he was a douchebag at first and like awesome to listen to, but he turns when he gets serious. He's threatening. He's scary as hell. It's awesome. Yeah, Psycho Killer level. Like, you have screwed up. Ava, yeah. Ava was one of the worst parts of Borderlands 3. Although, like, that's starting to get more into how they failed at writing the whole story. One of the last DLCs they released was called the Director's Cut, where instead of, you know, like what a director's cut would be for a movie, where they add in a bunch of scenes that they couldn't add in the initial cut to the actual game, they just have a bunch of like cinematics you can play from a main menu, like storyboard things. And one of them was a scene that nobody knows why it was cut. It was one of the most crucial pieces to people not absolutely despising a character and only mildly hating her. Nice cut. You just jumped into the checkpoint and went on the next part of the track with no reaction. I didn't notice. I don't know what I did. I was so focused on ranting about Borderlands. But yeah, Ava. Oh. She was a writer's pet, or whatever they call that. She has so much plot armor. Every other character bows to her will. She gets special treatment for no good reason. And one of the most important parts of her character development was cut. And they kept saying, like, well, you guys will like her in DLCs and stuff. That doesn't change what's happened. She's permanently ruined. Even if she can become entertaining or tolerable in the future, it's still, what she has done can't be retconned unless you make an entire game with a retcon in it. But I don't really know how that's gonna happen. DLCs were a mistake. The DLCs didn't even fix it. Mary Sue, yeah, she is a Mary Sue teacher's pet. Oh, it's just, God. And then that's another thing too. The writers, like on Twitter, when people started, you know, yelling at people, it sucks that they got direct hate, but they tried to defend it with, well, obviously everybody that hates her didn't play all the side quests. There's one side quest that involves her backstory, and it's so basic and poorly written. She's made fun of the entire time. It's actually a good side quest because it enforces people's hate for her. It's like, yeah! Her backstory is so cliched and just, oh. And that, so like that one terribly written side quest is supposed to change everybody's perception of her. Games will just be released incomplete by the DLC. Oh, for a complete game. Yeah, that I do hate that trend. I love the idea of expanding a game because so many times, like, you know, you want the sequels to do something different, but like a lot of times when a game is just the way like, I love the way the game is right there. I just want more stuff to do in that game. I don't want more changes necessarily, unless the game is flawed. You know, give me a map editor. The guy that makes fun of her is one of the best written in the game. Yeah, what was his name? Peanut? Not Peanut. Admiral... I don't know. Can you put clips here in the chat? Because you can't on Clips channel in the Discord. Oh! That's right, I haven't verified you on the Discord. You can post clips here, but I will also... verify you. There you go. You're a verified egg slut. You can post them wherever you want. All the Mollywan troops. Yeah, Mollywan troops, and probably the whole Reese arc was probably the best written. Even though I still don't really like what they did to Reese, and especially Vaughn. Oh my god. They completely butchered Vaughn for a lol random joke. It's, he's so annoying. He's so annoying. You're verified! If Day 1 DLCs were banned, then games would start making complete stories and experiences. No. They'd all turn into live services. That's what a live service is the, we give the rest of the game to you later. It wouldn't help at all. Remember the name, but Trant was great. Yeah, Trant was good. Trant was fun. If live services were banned, there we go, now we're talking. Bond sucks, yeah. It's so, like, the best written Borderlands game, technically, is Tales from the Borderlands. But it's a weird scenario because that's a Telltale game. So, one, they had professional writers work with the writers of Borderlands 2. But it's also not really a core Borderlands game. But that one is actually funny. It has a really compelling storyline, really good characters, and even people that don't necessarily like Borderlands consider it one of the best Telltale games. It's a really good game, really well written. And we were so excited to see some of those characters return in Borderlands 3, and they just murdered them. Completely butchered. Vaughn was, like, you could see where he was going in Tales from the Borderlands. He was like a nervous accountant, scared of the world and everything, and then, you know, he has his character arc of becoming, you know, able to defend himself and living on his own. And in Borderlands 3, they turned him into... he wears a sheet on his neck as a cape and runs around in his underwear because he's crazy now! And half his... Yeah, he's a dude, bro. Half of his lines are about his underwear. And, like, we get the joke! In Borderlands 3.
Oh, really?
Yeah. We're complaining about it. It's sad. But... yeah, he becomes a dude, bro. And that's the sad part, too. There were some funny scenes in Tales from the Borderlands that were kind of making fun of dude bros, and then they unironically turned him into a dude bro in 3. Maybe they'll turn it around for Borderlands 4, and by that I mean completely ignore the entire content of 3. Retcon, hopefully. Yeah, and I'm really not confident in Wonderlands either. That's their next spin-off game. Just looking at the trailers, you can tell it's so, like, corporate, marketable, relatable humor. One of the things they're pushing are these little mushroom dudes with little butts. If they had just left that in as, like, a little detail for you to notice eventually, it would have been fine. Like, kind of like, oh, fuck, look at that! But I can guarantee you, with how much they've used it in the marketing, a few characters in the game are going to mention it. One of them is going to say that they're hot, and then there's probably going to be a quest where you have to shoot them in the butt. They're going to overdo it, completely kill any potential, like, endearing humor to it. That's what Wonderlands is for, to completely ignore previous story, yeah. I don't have much faith in Wonderlands in terms of writing. I know that's exactly what they're gonna do because of how much they've used it. Bonk, go to horny jail. With how much they've used it in the marketing, and they have a gif of it shaking its butt. It has its own animation to make it super obvious so you don't miss the funny joke. Wonderlands is literally to ignore story since it's a D&D game. Yeah, it's a side story, and sadly, like, it's something I've really wanted and hoped they would do. For some context, the last story DLC for Borderlands 2 was Tiny Tina's Assault on Dragonkeep, and it was really awesome because it was an in-universe D&D game, and you go into their D&D game, essentially. You're in their imagination, and it was so well done. It was really cool. The world was really cool. It was beautiful. It was such a cool idea to be in a D&D game with guns, and they're constantly changing it as they're arguing over how the story should go and stuff. It's such a well done DLC, and people have wanted a standalone game of Dragonkeep, and we're finally getting it with Wonderlands. But now that we've seen how Borderlands 3 turned out, we're not. A lot of people are very hesitant about it. If this were announced before Borderlands 3, I would have pissed myself, and now I'm just watching it cautiously. How you get people making really weird explicit art. I hope they're happy. It has to be better than BL3 story since there are no prior characters to butcher other than Torg and Tina. Yeah. I hope Torg's in it. There's another character, Dr. Zed. He was absent mostly from Borderlands 3 because his voice actor had health problems during the time. So I'm glad they didn't replace him. But I'm kind of glad he wasn't in Borderlands 3, so they didn't kill him. They didn't murder his character. And Torg was also a very small part in Borderlands 3, and I'm kind of happy for that now in retrospect. Since there were Torg weapons. Yeah, probably. And I think they're the only manufacturer that didn't get, like, a magical name change. Every other manufacturer has, a fantasy name to it, but Torg is still Torg. So he probably is because he's like, call it Torg! I wanted Torg weapons in the game! But they're probably gonna ruin him, too. I remember reading a post pointing out that Torg is the only one that retains its name, so maybe, but I could be wrong on that. But yeah, yeah, they, so one of the characters too, oh, Lilith, they also, God, there was so much annoying cliche plot stuff with her that could have easily been avoided. And, you know, she was always kind of mean in a way, but she wasn't unbearable. But I hate her in Borderlands 3. She sucks. She really sucks. Lilith is on another level. Torg has a solid character that doesn't really stray. Yeah. It's just if they overdo it or give him a new gimmick that shouldn't be there. Didn't like her in 2 that much either. I mean, I didn't love her, but like I was okay with her. But Borderlands 3 pushed it to a different level. Whether you hated her in the beginning, it's just, oh God. There's an article calling the real stars of the trailer the mushrooms. Oh, no. This is exactly what they wanted. It begins. Oh my god. What'd you look up their little butts for? It's also, oh my god, the music they chose for that first trailer was so like, I hate this. I hate this. Corporate pandering. Yeah. I wanted to see! OMG, cute, funny, haha! They'll probably make plushies of it. Wow. But yeah, already in production. Yep. That was another thing too. Also learned from the marketing of Borderlands 3. The big thing for that was guns with legs. What? And, you know, swept up in the excitement of finally, after 7 years, a new Borderlands game is announced. I went along with the guns with legs, that's so cool! Because it was a TDR weapon, so it was like, okay, so it's walking TDR weapons, that's awesome. Nobody uses guns with legs. They're terrible, and they weren't acknowledged ever again. You're gonna rely on other people to make them for free advertising. Whoa, guns with legs, burger gun! Oh my god, yeah, there's a rocket launcher that shoots burgers, and that's the whole joke. All right. And then another thing too, another reason that people hate Ava. One of the playable characters from Borderlands 2, Maya. Since she was a playable character, you know, people formed attachments to her even though she didn't have much character development or, you know, dialogue in the first place. She's not an NPC, but people were really excited because she was going to be an NPC in Borderlands 3. She was going to be a character you could actually interact with and learn about and stuff. And they used her so much in the marketing. They kill her off in the first third of the game. In the stupidest way possible. Because Ava is an idiot. And she never faces the consequences for it. And all the other characters are like, we shouldn't be so hard on her. She didn't take orders. Very simple orders. And instead of using that as a growing moment, she disregards it and turns it against everybody else. Like, you don't understand what I've been through. You're right. We shouldn't be so hard on you. The leggy guns are cute, actually. They were, yeah. But they're completely useless, and it was obviously for marketing. What real human would want merch of those, though? Way too many legendaries that are just references or silly. Yeah. Yeah. And just in general, the game bloated with legendaries. And Jolt's dude made a video about if Pearlescence should come back, and he made a really good point that the legendary pool right now is so wildly different in terms of power balancing. There are practically 3 tiers of legendary weapons. There's so many of them and such a wide range in either they're god-awful, like completely unusable, or they're broken to all hell. And so he was saying that Pearlescence should take that broken slot. But yeah, it's... Oh god, there's so many problems with Borderlands 3, but that was... The writing was a big one. Ugh. Hang on. I'm hungry. For mushroom butt. Leggy guns as enemies, though. I don't think they even did that. I can't remember. I don't know. But yeah, it was... Another thing, too. A lot of the new characters in the game weren't that memorable or cool. And then all the old characters that you want to see, you know, they're trying to push the new characters. One of my favorite characters from Borderlands 2, Sir Hammerlock. An absolute gem. What a chap. He was relegated to, like, the princess in distress, or whatever they say, damsel in distress. He was relegated to just an objective most of the time, and used to develop the new character, who is okay, but like, he's no Hammerlock. I want a Hammerlock. I want to go on an adventure with a Hammerlock. Finally, in the second DLC, they do let you go on an adventure with them, but you know, that was a DLC. It took a while. Clay was cool. Clay was a really cool character. He got too little screen time. Yeah, the little time he had. But maybe, you know what? Maybe that was better. Quality over quantity. An enemy could possibly use a Leggy gun. Oh, yeah, I guess it could spawn with one. But there wasn't exactly like an enemy type. But yeah, Clay was good. So what were the new characters? So Lorelei sucked. She was the one that was the coffee. Gotta have my coffee. And her personality traits were coffee addict and Australian. That was about it. She was just loud and... why are you here? Do enemies even reload? I think they do. I think so. But I don't know if they threw Tediore weapons. They might just reload Tediore weapons with a clip. I don't remember them ever throwing things. What if the Leggy gun was an enemy? Then it would be beloved. Possibly. Unless it's super damaging or something. But yeah. So Lorelei was just boring and lame. Clay was cool. Wainwright was cool, but I would have traded him for Hammerlock because, you know, he took over Hammerlock's story. Who the hell else was added? I can't even remember. I mean, Ava, she sucked. We've already gone over that. Typhon DeLeon, I guess, was okay. Fun the first time, but not as cool as Clay. Probably too much of Typhon DeLeon. Mushroom Butt is minion tier. Yeah! Oh no, they're gonna be minions! No! First time like Typhon, then he was just too much. Yeah. I think he was a fine character, but with too much exposure and kind of an empty reveal. God, who else? I know they had like a character per planet. But I guess Vaughn was the Pandora one, but he was already a character. I did the do with my wife here. That was a horrible Typhon DeLeon. That was an awful... Typhon DeLeon, to describe his character, he's basically Danny DeVito. They made a Danny DeVito character, but they couldn't get Danny DeVito to voice him. Weird mushroom butt Facebook post. But yeah, that was basically it. I did the nasty with my wife. And then I ate a ham. It's very obviously Danny DeVito, not only in the voice attempt, the look of the character, and his writing, but just the references. Like, he's constantly going on about a ham, which could be generic, but like, of all things, come on. So yeah, just just boring ending, boring everything. I think I get it now. What? The attraction? Gotta eat, BRB? Alright. Now. Full of obnoxious comic relief guys. Yeah. 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 There's no straight man anymore. It makes the character the straight man. The player the straight man. Which is not something you want. The straight man is supposed to be there so that the audience doesn't have to be. A single non-comic relief character for even the slightest reprieve. Pretty much. Yeah. Yeah. It's all joke attempts all the time, 24/7. Can't have a single line of dialogue without a witty quip in it. It's funny too, because there is a character, Claptrap. He's supposed to be intentionally annoying. Excuse me. He's one of the few characters who's supposed to be intentionally annoying. The thing is, he's one of the least annoying to me. Because he's intentional. It's the unintentional nature of everybody else, the try-hardness of it all, that makes it so awful. It's like Borderlands 3 is hard to replay. I haven't wanted to start a new character in 2 years. I just don't want to listen to all that anymore. And there's too much. That's another thing too. Kind of a problem with the writing, but also a game design problem. There's too much waiting. At launch, there were too many cutscenes that couldn't be skipped, and now you can finally skip those. But there's still so much waiting for the dialogue to finish so that it gives you the next objective so you can actually make progress. You can't just go to the next place. You have to wait for the dialogue to finish, and then, you know, the enemies will spawn or the item will become able to be picked up. It's... or you have to wait for somebody to finish, so you go over to a place to get ready to leave, and then the next objective is to talk to that person that was just talking to you. You have to now go back and press E on that person to have them talk more before you can run back to the opposite side of the ship and continue the quest. It was boring on the first playthrough. I usually have more patience. I want to hear all the dialogue on the first playthrough. But even on the first playthrough, it got grating. Not one person at any point in the process said, hey, maybe this needs to be scrapped and burn the script with fire. Yeah, no. No. No, they were so proud. And just defend it with, well, we get that not all humor is for everybody. Ah! It was, also, the main writer for Borderlands 2 He left a while ago, so he wasn't there. So they got 2 guys that wrote some of the DLCs, I guess, for some of the later games. That explains it somewhat. Yeah. So, like, the quality of the story dropped. And, again, too, this wasn't, like, God-tier writing or anything, you know? Except Tales from the Borderlands. But that was a whole team that worked with the Gearbox team. But, like, you know, Borderlands 2 is not at all one of the best written games of all time. It's just like, oh, that's good. That's good. That's well written. Okay, cool. And it's fun. It's just fun to listen to. Even if there are some memes. Not all the humor has, you know, worked that well. But it was at least the best core Borderlands game in terms of writing. It was at least competent. And I in a way, I kind of wish they stuck with Borderlands 1's style, because Borderlands 1 was actually the most serious Borderlands game, for the most part. They kind of got crazier in the DLCs, but it wasn't until Borderlands 2 when it became this, like, super colorful comic book shooter with all these zany, wacky characters. In Borderlands 1, it's much more like, you know, a dire situation where people have lost their minds, or they're making the best of it. And that kind of, like, not discrepancy, what's the word? The, like, the difference between those two when compared kind of made some of the humor. And it made, I guess dichotomy, yeah. The, like, you know, a happy pop song playing during a murder scene, whatever that is. That kind of thing. That gave Borderlands 1 a lot of its character. Contrast, yeah, maybe that's it. A lot of the characters in Borderlands 1 are charming and memorable because they are either crazy in a serious situation, or they're making the best of it and they just have a positive attitude and they've been dulled to the whole experience. But, like, the world of Borderlands 1 is a scary place. It's a serious, like, it's not serious, but, like, it's gonna kill you. It's not meme filled. You're going to die out there. It's a barren wasteland of trash and decay. And it's honestly, I really love the atmosphere of Borderlands 1. But then Borderlands 2 brought it into, I'd say, almost a comic booky kind of thing. Probably because of the art direction. The you know, thick black outlines and stuff. They made it more colorful, more bombastic, and more, the world itself became more zany instead of zany people inhabiting it out of just how awful the world was. So it's okay, but as good as that game was, it kind of started the downfall of the series writing because of that expectation of, oh, now it's a funny game. So, and the thing is too, like, the reason Borderlands went with the comic book kind of look is because Borderlands 1 was supposed to look realistic, but people said that the humor they had in it wasn't really fitting a realistic setting, so they changed the art style like 6 months before launch, and that kind of solidified it. So that's why there's still remnants of this much more dark world. But then Borderlands 2 fully embraced that direction and created the world from the ground up with that direction in mind. Yeah. So like it was the great thing that kind of ruined the rest of the series because of the expectation it set up, and then it foolishly encouraged. People say, "Hey, this game is funny," and then they are like, "Yeah, we're funny." Oh no, now they're trying to be funny. Sitting here gaining knowledge. Gaining Borderlands knowledge that you'll never use. Thank you for listening, though. It's nice to talk this stuff out. I'm glad it's somewhat interesting. It's interesting? Awesome. Cool. Thank you. But yeah, so Borderlands 2, and it's, so with Borderlands 1, there was that base of the dark, gritty, post-apocalyptic world. It was like a serious sci-fi shooter, and then the more humor they added in, the more weird characters they added in, they realized that that style wasn't gonna work. Might never use it, but a lot of the stuff you learn about is about as useful. Okay. So like the base of the game was already so built up that there was still, you know, it was zany stuff put into a dark world. But then with the DLCs, they started getting a bit more ridiculous with it, but it was still fun. The first DLC, the Zombie Island of Dr. Ned, was like a B-movie zombie thing. And, hey, Umbra. The point is the enjoyment. It was like a B-movie zombie story. Dr. Ned is Dr. Zed, but with a giant fake mustache. And it's just, it embraces its stupidity. And it's just funny. And it's one of my favorite DLCs, honestly. It's just fun. Not funny as in, like, well-written jokes. It's just fun. Like, it's loose. It doesn't take itself too seriously. And so that was kind of a, like, in-universe story. Like a fictional story in the universe. Although it was starting with its references. You could tell there were some references beginning the reliance on it. And then the second DLC sucked, but it created one of the most memorable characters of the franchise, Mad Moxie, who is also sexy cosplayer bait. But her DLC was terrible because it was like an arena wave battle shooter that didn't actually give you rewards, and it was boring, and it went on way too long, and it was way too unbalanced and annoying, and there was barely any reason to play it. The best part of the DLC is that it gave you a stash. It gave you a bank to keep items in. That was the best part of it. But Mad Moxie became a staple of the franchise, which is amazing because you'd think nobody would want to remember her after that DLC, but you know, she wasn't a screw up like Ava. No idea what I'm talking about. I'm on a Borderlands rant again. Stash as in mustache. Welcome back, Geek. Sorry. The prime sin, boring, yeah. Never make a thing that's boring, yeah. Yeah, it's like, they give you 3 maps, and for the quest, that you get a skill point, so it kind of is necessary to do it because it's super valuable. Each map takes 30 minutes if you don't fail it, which is very boring, but oh god. So that's like an hour and a half gone from that, right? Then there are versions of those 3 maps that go on longer, and the only thing you get from them are achievements. So you only have to do them once ever, only if you care about achievements. They don't give you anything in the game. They last 3 hours each if you don't fail, which is very hard to do unless you cheat. So, minimum 9 hours for the stupid achievements with no in-game payment. Oh, you never really left? Oh, okay. It was so dumb. The loot you got loot after each round, but it was all whites and greens. And the cool thing about Borderlands 1's balancing was that, you know, whites and greens were still pretty useful, even like through the whole leveling process. But with this thing, you know, with how tough it is, you have to be really well geared to even do it. And they don't give you anything good to compensate. You will get so much better stuff from literally any other part of the game. I don't think I've ever had a legendary item come from that mode. I might have had one, and it was like the worst item in the game. But the drop rates, there is literally no reason to play that for the loot at all. Oh, and you also don't earn XP because they didn't want you farming it for XP. So it's completely pointless. Can you even save in the middle? Nope. If you die, you revert to the last round, but if you quit out, you have to restart the whole thing. If somebody lags out, oh no, I think they can rejoin, but they're trapped in this cage until you get to the next round or you wipe. But no, you have to do it all in one session. 3 hours, no save, yeah. And you have to do that 3 times. So what people typically do is either they use modded weapons, which I don't judge a single person for using modded weapons to get those things. Go ahead. It's not worth it. It's stupid. And you don't get anything for it anyway except an achievement. The second way is to have somebody host as a level 12 character, and then the enemies will level to the host. So you get in there with your max level character and you insta-kill everything. Makes it super boring, but it's already a super boring experience with no reason to play at a higher level because the loot isn't good. You don't get XP for it anyway. So there's literally no reason to play it at high level, except for personal challenge, but it's not a fun challenge. Play the rest of the game. How many people worked on this and why do they still have jobs? It was terrible. Thankfully they never repeated the mistake there. But it was really god-awful. So the best part of it was that you got a bank and a 2 free skill points from the missions. And it's a great thing that you don't have to do the 3-hour things, especially if you don't care about achievements. But yeah, on 360 I did it with another controller that hosted at level 12, and it was miserable. And then I did it once more on PC, and I just used the save editor. Like, I'm not dealing with this. I just use a save editor and listen to YouTube videos, and it's such a waste of my life, honestly. It sucked. It's stupid. But yeah, then the third DLC, though. was a really big story expansion, and that was cool. That brought back, it kept the, like, somewhat serious nature of the world, where there's, like, weird characters inhabiting a world. And it's weird because of these characters. And they made a great character, General Knox. He was an awesome character. Just a general in a military for a company who just does not care anymore. He's so tired of everybody. His voice actor was great. He's just so done. He doesn't want to fight you guys. You just, you're like, oh, guys, could you fall for the traps that my guys made? I know they're really bad, but can we just get this over with, please? He's just so tired of living. It's awesome. He's an awesome character. And the DLC itself was really cool. The only problem with it was because of technical limitations with how the game's fast travel system worked. Each DLC only had one fast travel point, so the other DLCs were designed around kind of a hub world. But this one, it had a hub world, but it had highways that were so large, it took you minutes to get across them. And having to redo that over and over again to get to each quest got really old really quick. So unfortunately, I wish for the remaster that they added fast travel points there, but they didn't. So that sucks. But yeah, so that was more of a technical limitation though, rather than a want to design it that way. And then the fourth DLC was a bit more forgettable, but it went more into the weirdness of it, which I didn't entirely like, but it felt kind of like a fan fiction alternate universe thing. So I don't think it even really... I don't think the events are ever mentioned again. I don't know if it's a retcon, but they don't really talk about it much anymore. I don't remember. They might have made one reference to it. But, ow. But yeah, and then Borderlands 2, they built the world from the ground up around the weirdness. And now the whole universe is a weird thing, just naturally. So, okay. It still had good characters, though. And then the DLCs started... You could start seeing the formula already from the Borderlands 2 DLCs. But they're still fun. Even though I kind of don't like some of them. The first one, Captain Scarlet. There's a few areas I like, but otherwise kind of forgettable. And then there's the campaign that introduces Torg that Mikey and I were talking about earlier. He's a great character. I don't really like his DLC because it's just not fun to play. But I'm happy that he... And also, I think a lot of people do like the DLC. It's just my personal preferences. But it's definitely, like, good quality. But the best thing about it was giving us Torg. And then third DLC, I think, is the one that most people don't like. Hammerlock's Big Game Hunt. Which is sad, because it has Hammerlock in it. But he's not the problem with it. It's just a kind of boring DLC with an annoying villain. What was that? Nose Boost! Thank you for following! Welcome. We're in the middle of talking about a completely separate franchise. You see TrackMania United Forever, you follow? Cool. Thank you. We're talking about Borderlands right now. This is just kind of background activity for my brain. But yeah, so Hammerlock's big game hunt was just, it just had a bit more annoying design, and the enemy design was kind of annoying, and the balance was and just not the most interesting. And then we get the magnum opus, the Dragon Keep one that I talked about, the in-universe D&D game. That was the 4th DLC of the planned ones, and that was like the best, the coolest, and it was kind of like Zombie Island, where it was sort of this in-universe story that it's okay that it's really stupid, because it is a story within the universe made up by stupid people. Oh no. Oh, I didn't even get a PP. And then after that, they did some seasonal packs, which were like tinier DLCs that were cheaper. And there were 5 of them, and so they were all holiday themed, and those were cool. Those were really cool. And I wish we got those over the seasonal events in Borderlands 3, because they were like their own tiny stories with their own worlds, their own maps. And Borderlands 3 only had 3 seasonal events. There was Halloween, which did have its own map, but to get into it, you have to do a bunch of busy work in the rest of the game. And then it's just the one map. Although I guess it was just one map for the rest of them, but I don't know, it felt a little empty. And then Valentine's Day was just a modifier over the rest of the game. And then they had another event in April that had no tie to seasons, but that one was actually really cool, and that had its own whole world and a great endgame activity. Those 1K redemptions are creepy. Oh, someone dies? Yeah. Those were made as an excuse to say I have point rewards, and then they kind of became their own joke. So people kill each other and revive each other all the time. It's really stupid, but it's the only point reward that works all the time. Well, I mean, the past year people have calmed down with it, but it's ooh. It used to be used a lot. Now it's like once a stream, maybe. Well, yeah. Seasonal. Yeah, so Borderlands 2 had seasonal DLCs that you could buy, and you could play whenever you wanted. They weren't time gated. Ugh. So there's a Halloween one, a Thanksgiving one, a Christmas one, a St. Patrick's Day / Valentine's combination one, and then like a summer vacation episode. But they were all pretty fun. And then yeah, somebody killed their own points. Yeah, that's another thing too. Since those are the only points that are worth redeeming, a lot of people have a lot of points saved up. So don't really know what to do for other rewards, and I don't like most other ideas. So it's tough. Or it's not that I don't like them, but like I don't want those for my stream. Full stream. I don't know if I still have the sources for that. I think I moved them to a storage scene. Try to get rid of yours. Won a massive prediction. Oh, yeah! He lucked out. And unfortunately is cursed to carry the burden of too many Skullfire points. I won't do another. I'll do other predictions. I just never really think about it or know what to do with them. Usually my ideas are like, am I gonna do it this attempt? And like everybody's gonna vote no. Pool's closed. How many Skullfires are on Twitch? A surprising amount. I think there's a guy that plays like Black Ops 2. And then we've had another, I think like Skullfire 17 came to my chat one time and said, watch my stream, come to my stream. And it was some 14-year-old playing with his two friends streaming Fortnite from his PS4. So we have had some interaction with other Skullfires. Only one that matters can be found. Oh yeah, yeah. Umbra bought a domain for me, a very usable, marketable domain. We had someone mistakenly raid here. Oh yeah, I wonder if they were trying to raid another Skullfire. These people that we had never met before and had never streamed similar games before raided me, and they're like, hi, and so we said, hi, hello, do we know you? Like, hi, welcome. Are you interested in whatever game we were playing at that point? And they're like, I don't know who you are, but here's 20 cents. Have a good day. Sorry, wrong raid. That was fun. Skullfire's Army IRL meetup stream. Only if I can be the main Skullfire. I don't know if others are gonna try to claim my title. The title that I've given myself. You tried to challenge your bits leaderboard. Not even. I think even at that time they didn't get on the top 10. There can only be one. I will kill the other Skullfires. Ugh. Little did they know what they would eventually face. Yeah, I'll wrap up the Borderlands thing. I think once Pre-Sequel came out, which was a spin-off game that was actually really awesome and unnecessarily hated on from a gameplay standpoint. It's sad that people didn't give it much of a chance. But I think that's when you could really start seeing some of the cracks in the writing. It was still good, but you could see, like, okay, some of these characters are just kind of annoying. And some of the jokes are like, well, that, all right. That's forced. That's annoying. It had a lot more like, oh, shut up kind of sequences, but it still wasn't bad. And then Tales from the Borderlands happened, and that was, you know, professional writing and amazing. And then we got Borderlands 3. I have no hope. I have no hope for Wonderland's writing. It's sad. I'm still gonna play it, but I'm already, like, I'm not excited for it. That's the sad part. And it's something I've been hoping for like a decade. Read the second emote name. Shrimp. Oh, okay. Because you can't say that other word. What's your Skullfire Fan OC number, everybody? It's like your own fan-made Skullfire with a number. Last you played was over 10 years ago. Combined 200k plus cheered bits on multiple TrackMania's channels. Jeez. Oh, 48. Okay, that would make sense for you, yeah. Yeah, I'm at 248 followers. Well, yeah, Umbra's a very generous guy and has given an absolute crap ton among the community we're from is from a game called Marble It Up, and so he's given a bunch of stuff to people from that that player base. He's probably around 200k too. And that's not even counting the subs. Shouldn't have asked. You don't have a favorite number. You're Skullfire 2137. That's whew. That's a whole 4 numbers. It's double the numbers. It's too many numbers. It's not allowed. It doesn't fit the character count. I'm still angry that Nintendo limits its character count to, like, I don't remember what it is, like, so it's 10 character count for most things that they want you to, like, name and stuff, and Skullfire 58 is 11 characters. It sucks. Your Discord number is 6768. You can be 2. You're gonna be Skullfire 2. 2 to 3 channels. Yeah. Yeah. Skullfire umlaut. Monster luck and having a 6969. Yeah, there's got to be somebody that has that naturally. That's the most common tag for people with Nitro once they change it. So it's not that valuable, but I wonder if there is somebody who got that naturally, or if there's like a hard-coded, no, you can't spawn with this number. We won't allow it. Dang it. I need to pay attention to this level. I've been talking about Borderlands for too long. English has 1 mouth sound per character. Japanese has 1 syllable per character, excluding kanji. What was this about again? I already forgot. What if there's too many names? Thomas, and it reaches limit of 9999 accounts. Oh, accounts, yeah. I don't know. I think at this point, every system has like unique IDs behind behind the screen name at this point. Ow. Oh, the Nintendo character limits. Okay. So 1 mouth sound per character. Japanese has 1 syllable per character. Okay, so it's... They can get away with a shorter character count for a name, is what you're saying. Ow. There are 2 Thomas 1234s, and the rest is taken. What will happen then? Oh, I guess through navigation. I guess there is a limit, yeah. I was just thinking of databases. But yeah, you can search people. I don't know. Maybe they will prevent you from naming yourself that. Or maybe they'll add an extra digit. Ugh. All we should do now is to try it. No. No. No, do not bot that many Skullfires. The only bots we accept here is Big Follows, and they died. I mean, we can still ban them, but they're not as fun. They can't say Big Follows. They did? Yeah. Twitch globally blocked the term Big Follows, apparently. It's... You can't... They can't write it anymore. And so they just say, like, want to become famous? Buy followers here. They don't have the classic Big Follows there. Your goals are beyond your understanding. Then they're beyond my need to know. to know what you're gonna do. Welcome back, Mikey. We're finished talking about Borderlands. You missed it all. If you said you'd be banished... If you said it, you'd be banished to the Shadow Realm. No, apparently it just says, like an auto mod setting blocked your message. Even though I won't see it, and I have nothing in auto mod that specifically blocks Big Follows. But a bunch of people weren't able to type it in last time without modifying it. Ah. My goals are beyond someone who didn't ask. Why did you share? Ow. Mikey, what'd you eat? Quick, lightning round. What'd you eat? What did you just eat? Nice, nice. That's worth 28 points. Good answer. Good answer. You just ate happy poop. What if you say Big Follows? Ooh. Oh! Wait. Wait. Is that... She's not banned, is she? No, okay. Okay, okay, good. Okay, you just deleted that individual message. Okay. Oh. I die. Message deleted. Oh, okay. Like the way how some author medals are total crap and others are so good and annoying. It is sad how there are some that you just get first try. There was one in the base game where the author time was longer than the gold medal. Okay. Oh, Mikey, you scared me. Oh my god. Okay. How? I don't know. I don't know, but it's in the United campaign. I don't remember which environment. It might, I want to say island, but I'm not entirely sure. But it's like 0.2 seconds slower than gold medal. So maybe they swapped them. I want to say rally. Maybe. That could have been it. Dang it, that's so slidey. Worst environment. Have you played Coast? I don't think you've played Coast. I actually really like Rally. Seems like a lot of other people hate it. Or don't find it all that interesting, but Rally's one of my favorites. Coast is Pog. You can get out of here right now. Coast is one of my vegetables. I'm eating the bad stuff before I get to the good stuff, and Coast is on the list. There are only 3 maps that made Coast kind of fun. Although, honestly, I just want Stadium. That's really my main issue with these environments, is they're not Stadium. 6 out of 10, not enough Stadium. Ow. Vegetable hater, man. You know it. Screw vegetables. Coast, sure. Ooh. Ah, I slid. Singing that life's a highway, I don't have a car. Coaster. It causes a roller coaster of emotions. Oh, no, it doesn't actually. It flatlines. That's it. It's so boring. Ow. But yeah, my least favorites, my vegetables for this game are Island, Bay, and Coast. And then, and then Desert can be frustrating. But then Rally and Snow are just kind of fun. And then Stadium is just awesome. They're all water levels. Wait. What? I mean, they all have water in them. Truly are the worst. Okay, that's another funny thing, too. For some reason, I never had trouble with the water temple in Ocarina of Time. Like, the boss was kind of annoying, but I don't know why, but I didn't have much of a problem beating the water temple or navigating it. I don't know how it had such a reputation. I guess if you're a kid, then it sucked. I played it when I was like 16. But yeah, I didn't really get like didn't really get why it had such a reputation. Did I hear Coast? Bay Coast Island. Oh, they do all have water around them, yeah. You played on coast environment using holographic technology. Oh, what, the 3D glasses? Didn't struggle with it either. Ton of game difficulty is way overblown. Yeah, even the friggin' pachinko level in Mario Sunshine gave me so much less trouble than the other things. And now I'm not gonna stream the game again. One of the best temples in Zelda games. I didn't necessarily like it all that much, but it wasn't awful. Yeah, that overblown aspect, that's what I was hoping it was for most of Mario Sunshine. And I was right on one level, but the rest of it, no. Gonna stream Mario again? Nope. I mean, maybe another Mario game, but not Sunshine. Ow. No more Mario. Mario canceled. Mario is dead. I found Mario in a ditch with multiple stab wounds. Don't ask me where the knife is. I hit it. I mean, it's lost. It does not exist. It's an illusion. Who is Mario? You were Mario. It's a me. It's a you. Mario in the ditch with the knife. You're guessing the murder instead of the murderer? We have to figure out who died. I'm talking way too much to beat author time on this level. This requires so much focus. Another reason I don't like that. There we go. Well, kind of. God, I can't not slide on that part. Wasn't sure if it'd be recognizable if he says skull in the ditch with the knife. Oh, okay. Eh. Well, there's a PB. Massive PB. A clue game with an unidentified corpse would be interesting. You have to find the murderer and the victim. Words of players when they have to press a brake. It was skull in the bowl of sugar. A skull in a ditch with a knife is something that should probably be reported to the police, especially if it's on fire. Well, yeah, tracing back a little bit, in conclusion, Borderlands 3 single-handedly killed my confidence and hope for the future of the franchise. Yay. And that's all. Just to wrap up that, like, 2-hour conversation. It's just Yorick doing knife ditch things. Ow. There's an achievement in Halo 3 for getting 3 kills with the oddball, called the Last Poor Yorick. And you had to do it in matchmaking on a specific map. And it lined up perfectly, and I happened to get 2 oddball kills that time. And one of the people I was playing with accidentally got matched on the enemy team, and so I begged him in voice chat to let me kill him. And finally he conceded, and I got my 3rd kill for the achievement. That was fun. Black, white, Asian, hetero, homo. Cop that asked me, where did you get these skulls from? You're a whole collection. Skulls belong in ditches with knives. It's a healthy behavior for them. Like their natural habitat? Have they ever done, like, what is the kind of crab that requires a shell? Like it finds shells. Have they ever done that with a skull? A hermit crab, okay. Have they ever made like a crab or some kind of tentacle creature inhabit a human skull? Is like a fictional creature of some sort? If not, I want to do that. There we go. Awesome. Oh, please. No, I slid. Oh, I slid. Oh, that would have been it. Come on. Was helping other players to get achievements in some shooters, but your KD went down, just like your IQ. Yeah, that is a sad part of trying to help people. If you care about the value of your stats, it's hard to want to help. Seeing stuff like that as background critters in Starbound. Ah, dang. I have tentacles? I have a lot of things you don't know about me. I can't believe you slid. You really slid off, bro. Oh. Wow. Hey. Ow. Woo! Laughs hysterically. Man, that was funny. Scab series of critters in Starbound. Each type of skull plus rock, shiny rock, ice, and leaf. Okay. Well, still, if it's not that common of an idea, I came up with it on my own, so I'm gonna do it. It's my OC Don't steal. Ooh, no. It was too wide. Shove it in his mouth. Oh yeah, what's the list of clips Hatchet usually brings up when we've got new people? Skull One shows up in the bones biome. Ooh. Where there are bones. Oh! That makes sense. Wait, is that where the tentacles go? It's a modified egg emote that I made myself, and I'm proud of. And it just unfortunately lines up with that hand in a really disgusting way. Come on. Do not hit for massive damage. It's cute in a way. Yeah, kind of. Those voice cracks, what the hell? What? You got a problem with a 24-year-old going through puberty? Turned too far. Puberty was a mistake. Oh no, I puberty. 12-year-old cousin's voice was cracking constantly at Thanksgiving. Oh no. It's time. You never had a voice crack phase? You just morphed into your manly voice overnight. Yeah! I remember it did seem, your voice shift did seem pretty quick. I remember there was a period where it just like we hadn't talked for like a month or something, and then we voice chatted and it's like, whoa, wait, your voice is a lot deeper now. Ow. Scared of metamorphosis? Well, it can imply scary things. Slowly shifted over time. Then maybe I just noticed it at one point. I remember there was like didn't you used to do some kind of baby voice that we laughed at, and then it's at a certain point you couldn't do it anymore? Never noticed it in boys as you were growing up because it happened gradually, but not seeing him for a whole year made it so obvious. The forbidden number. Oh, that one. Okay, yeah. Ow. Honestly, even that one, that's another thing that's kind of overblown. I've seen a lot more effed up things. Unnoticeable up to a certain point, yeah. If you used to sing soprano and over Christmas it's starting to get lower than yours, dang. Oh, it's emergence. Okay. I thought it was a metamorphosis too. Just a downhill. Yeah, it's sad. But I don't know why people latched onto that one. The JoJo edit. Ah, that's even more depressing. Okay. No! Oh! JoJo edit fixes all. What's the word referencing? Wasn't paying attention. It's a adult entertainment comic from Japan. Adult entertainment manga for adult purposes. About like I guess it's like a nerdy girl that ruins her life with like drugs and you know, adult entertainment. Something like that. And people on the internet treat it like it's the worst thing ever when I mean, like, it's sad. There's worse stuff. She could have died. Actually, maybe she does. I don't remember. Ow. She did! Okay. So that ends pretty bad, but could have even been worse. Gonna go eat dinner now? Alright, see you, geek. I've made barely any progress today. God. I've done like 5 or 4 levels. No, 3. Because I did the first one last time. Oh, the slide. Ugh. I don't like sad. Sad is sad and unpleasant. Reasons you stay away from tragedy and grimdark. What? Wait, what is specifically grimdark? Sounds a lot like one of my favorite games of all time, Grim Dawn. Was on sale for the Steam Winter Sale. Sad is life. Get used to it. Bro, you're hardcore. What about Grim Dawn? Yeah! Yeah, Mikey, yeah! You're on the same wavelength as me! Grimdark is when the setting is all gritty and nobody's happy ever, and all is suffering. Okay, yeah, that might get boring after a certain point, I guess. There we go. There we go. That's really good. Yeah. Oh, how do you do that? I don't know how to not make it flip. It just has such a rough landing. Not hardcore, just divorce. Cool. Like Warhammer 40K. The term namer. Oh. Oh. That's considered grimdark? Okay. Well, then I guess it's not as bad as I thought. I don't know much about Warhammer, but it doesn't look like what I was picturing. Ow. Warhammer 40K has more to it than the grimdark backdrop. Okay. How crispy is too crispy? Never. Everything sucks. You would very much not want to live there, but it's a game designed to be fun. Yeah. I want to design a game that sucks. And it's a statement about life. Dang it. Oh, I hate this level. Now, novels, if it's got a grimdark tag, you're out. The only fun part of that is reading, and reading isn't fun. Oh! 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 Hey, Lord Beard, please drive faster. I beg you. Drove your mom faster. It's a hard level, okay? And we've been having interesting discussion to distract my brain. Ugh. Main character vacuum. What, because he sucks? That's just an ad for vacuum cleaners. That's not a lesson. Hey! No advertising. Advertising your local vacuum cleaner business is banned. Especially for vacuums. We have a specific ban on vacuum cleaner advertising after the incident. Now that's what I'm talking about. What does a filicidal father say when committing a murder, die son? What does that word mean? What does that other word mean? Why does the streamer simply not drive faster? I don't know. What's the punchline? Killing one's offspring is filicide. Oh, okay. So it doesn't relate to vacuums? What does a French father call his son that still lives at home? Mason. Is a Mason a guy who lives at home? Oh. Is it pronounced my son? My son? Come on. Meissen means house in French. Oh, okay. Okay. Marcel. Time to offend all the French people. Ow. Calls his son out. Is he a doctor? Ow. You should make a family-friendly version of the show house and call it home. And his #1 goal is to make his patients feel like they're at home. Get post the Italian recipe online. Is that the lead into another joke? Nope. House was family friendly. Watch it as a kid with your mom. Oh, okay. I thought it was like a medical drama. I've never seen it. I've just seen like the DVD case. Oh, that was almost it. Nope. It was! In hindsight, not actually family friendly. Okay, so it wasn't. Enough to air on TV. Watched it anyway and you liked it. So that's what made you this way, huh? Oh! I am going to have a piece of chocolate. It broke in half. That's good enough. Copious amounts of Animal Planet. Oh, right. And you don't think that's depressing and sad? Animal Planet is grimdark. I put the chocolate in my mouth. Used to be good, now it's boring. 10 most extreme gross animals. Dark. I don't know if I've ever actually watched Animal Planet. No, wait. What channel did Zaboomafoo air on? If that was Animal Planet, then technically I watched Animal Planet. But it was only for that. Giraffes have long tongues to pick their nose? Well, I have seen that happen, yeah. Did you know they're all gonna die? Nah, remember, I think they're compensating. Have you seen their necks? They're very screwed up. Giraffes are grimdark. Their necks, like all mammals, have only 7 vertebrae. Super big vertebrae. You'd think they need to be more flexible. Ow. Wasn't there... Maybe I'm thinking of something else, or like this is from a joke that I forgot and remembered as serious. But wasn't there some thing about how like giraffes will actually crush things with their skull by swinging their neck? They make themselves into like wrecking balls and they can easily survive it, and that's how they fight things. Is that a thing? Bending their heads down to drink water is a bit of a feat, seeing as when upright, getting blood to the brain requires much power. Don't know about that. Okay. Swing their heads at each other. Okay. Mikey, for some reason, your text... Oh, wait a minute. What? Why is it doing that? Okay, some of your text is turning black on my tablet. I don't know why. But now it turned Umbra's message black. Huh. It's spreading. Whip their heads at each other to establish dominance. Male giraffes will compete by doing that. Some can die when attempting. Having relations. Oh, so only the angry virgins do that. I'm sorry, Randy. I'm sorry, everyone. I brought this on myself. A neck thing, then a head thing. Okay, so they're not smashing skulls together, they're smashing the necks. Dang it. Ow. If you could ever date a giraffe, would you do it? They don't really hit their head against another. It's the neck. Okay. So it's like a floppy sword fight. Part's really hard to figure out the speed on. Ugh. This is one of the reasons I want to get Bay out of the way. Spent almost a whole stream on 4 levels. I've been distracted a lot of the time, but still. You don't really hit their head against... Oh, yeah. What is this? The giraffe fight. Giraffe fight. Oh! Let's see. Do they murder each other? Well, there's a bit of the neck, but of the head, but it's so equal, rhythmic. Oh, right in the jugular. Oh, dodged him. Why do they hate each other so much and they're still there? Okay. Close Chrome. Just got summoned in Dark Souls 2 by a host that had 2 other friendly summons, and the host died within 30 seconds of the boss. That's lame. There were 4 of us! That's really lame. If somebody's gonna die in the first 30 seconds, at least let it be one of the summons. Come on. There we go. Oh, God. Oh, I still did it! Oh, yeah! Finally! Oh! That was such an awful landing, too. I am 4th in California. One of them was wearing full Havels. So they were super heavy. Off time. Good job. Thank you. On to Red Bay. Oh. Oh, God, this is a visually confusing map. my god. Wow. Giraffe fight. It's kind of funny, honestly. Woo! Okay, let me see what the rest of this course even is. Let's do a junk run. What was that? And then finish. Okay. We really do still have weird, big, dumb animals in the present day. How do they last this long? Sounds like a job for human intervention. Well, we're not big. I mean, comparatively to what we would consider a weird big animal. That's such a weird part. Big animal, funny behaviors we get to see instead of speculate about because the animal isn't a fossil, an instinct. Oh, okay. An instinct. Extinct. Maybe they fought with their necks. They hit each other like a mace ball. Tap the brake to stop when you fall down on the road. Like the air brake? Yeah, I kind of forget about air braking in anything but Stadium. It's usually the only place that it helps me. I don't think about it. I'll try to remember. Also, this part, sometimes it's the turn that gets me. Imagine what sauropods did with their long necks. What are sauropods? Are they dinosaurs? Oh! Big dino with long neck and tail. Okay. I think I know what you're talking about. Okay, yeah, I just gotta let go of accelerate at that point. Oh, come on. Real huge. You ever seen a sauropod with your own eyes? They get huge. Real huge. Good God, I slowed down. Whoa. my god. Imagine 2 bus-sized animals doing neck fights. Bus side. Oh yeah, that'd be cool. I mean, no, I'd be hiding in a building. I'm scared of the animals we already have. There we go. Oh my god. Let me just in case. Let me see if this is any kind of problem relating to this. Just in case. Because I've had that happen too many times. Now I gotta get used to the new turn. Yeah, okay. Already a lot better. Oh, come on. What is this, a desert car? That's a bit of TrackMania humor for you. Only TrackMania professionals will get that joke. I hate this map. I hate this environment. I like whining. Come on. Oh, that was awful. Thought you were done with vegetables. No, nowhere near done. Welcome back, Geek. Ugh. I finished the last level, though. But no, I have 6 more bay levels and then 11 coast levels. And that's when I'm done with vegetables. So I'm probably gonna have to do 1 or 2 more vegetable streams. I have eaten the really disgusting ones, though. Now I'm just getting to the ones that are covered in cheese. So, like, you know, I can do it. But I still know what I'm eating. And I'd rather be eating something else. Come on. Gotta head to the store. You'll probably be back. All right. Bye, Mikey. Good luck. Don't rob it. Try not to rob the store. Okay. No promises. Bye, Mikey. Oh my god. What's after this? Oh, that would have been it. Also, unrelated, I've been like sorting my room and stuff, and so in the background I've been playing a bunch of like Morrowind gameplay videos in the background. God, I miss Morrowind. I want to play Morrowind again. That's all. That's my whole thought to share. Bye, my key. You took off with my key. Just the one. Play Let's Plays when you clean your room sometimes. Cool. Yeah, sometimes I'll either do game music or some kind of video that I can more listen to that isn't too visual. But sometimes I'll do Let's Plays if it's just to see the game itself rather than the person doing it. Listening to me while cleaning earlier? Cool. Congratulations on cleaning. Dang it. Y'all are cleaning your rooms? I mean, kind of. Kinda. What are you doing? Enjoying your life? Insane how much traction you get on a turn once you let go of accelerate for a second. There's now a several foot wide path between your bed and the door. Yes, wow. That's incredible. I mean, that's kind of how my bedroom is, honestly. Not my game room. My game room has mostly clean floors. There's still just a lot of random things out. get rid of garbage so you're not totally hopeless. Yeah. Sometimes that does stop me where I just don't feel like throwing it out. But it doesn't usually build up for too long. You know, I never get close to the you know, ultimate gamer desks that you see online with 30 to-go cups and stuff. Dang it. And I lost him. Oh. Garbage is the easiest way to say you cleaned up. Garbage doesn't have feelings. It won't be sad to go be thrown out. No, it does for me. It just has less sad feelings. It's okay if it gets dirty because it's already dirty. Like, because it's been raining a lot, the garbage cans have filled up with water. So the insides are all wet, so I had to put some paper in the recycling can, and I felt so bad making it wet. And it's just like, oh, you poor things. Problem you face too? Okay. Oh, it's a speed boost that faces backwards. It's meant to slow you down. Okay. Still can't throw out plastic utensils unless they break. If they're still working, they go in the sink. Oh, yeah. Yeah, that's tough too, because like they have function still. Even if you don't need them. Hun, I say this in the most loving way possible. See a therapist. No! No! That's why you can throw out trash at all. Not you four. I know you have. Dang it. Human brain is jank. Human brains are cringe. Dang it, it slid right at the end there. It's not the same as jank. I know, but when you said jank, that popped into my head, and so it sounded funny. So I wanted to say it, and then I chortled. It took it too tight. Well, LOL, my good sir. Thanks. I'd call that an epic win. I hate myself. No! Gonna head out, church time. All right, see you, geek. Thanks for hanging out. No, friggin' invisible light. Oh, come on. Yeah. Oh, that final turn kills it. Going off that hump and getting any airtime. It just instantly kills the run. Dang it. How the hell do you do that? Oh. And the camera too, it's not as bad as Island, but this map exacerbates it with how many corners there are, how many turns, long turns. It starts getting really far out to the side, and it's hard to tell what is directly forward and what isn't. I just realized it has stickers on the back that say sport car. Fancy. Ugh. Come on. Ugh. God, man, how? There is a drop there. The pieces don't align. It aligns at the top, but not at the bottom part. Oh. Ah. Sorry, I have no more commentary. Out of games I'm passionate about enough to rant. Oh, man. Think we're gonna head out? Alright, see you 4. Thanks for hanging out. There we go. Oh. Oh, got it. All right. Ugh, still 5 more. That was just the first level. Yeah! Thank you. Alright, oh god. That's like 3 seconds shaved off from this level. Well, it seems I can very easily gain the lead in the beginning. Depends on what the rest of the level is. Where does he pick up this speed? Okay, super sharp turn there. I don't even remember this level. Oh, and then there's a finish. Okay. Whoops. Oh, okay, so this is gonna be the problem part. Getting through this really weird tight section fast. But other than that, I can stay ahead of him almost the whole time. No problem. Dang it. And that turn, too, I keep thinking it's leading me to the left. Oh, yeah, super easy author time. Well, alright. Why did I do so horribly on my gold run? Maybe I completed it quick and that was like my third run of it. Okay, so like second and a half. Oh. Oh my god. Okay, so I definitely need to slow down by that point after the bridge. What the hell hooked on me to make me go so slow? There we go. Oh my god. Oh, I just want to see the level. Into a tunnel. Okay, it's got some sharp stuff at the end. Oh, I do remember this part. Okay. Okay, so I can catch up to him after certain points. Dear God. Ugh. Oh my god. At a certain speed, this car feels like you're dragging a ragdoll in Gmod. I don't know how to describe it. But once it starts losing its grip on things, it's like you're kind of just being controlled by the inertia rather than yourself. But I mean, that makes sense, but I don't know how to describe it differently. That wouldn't sound like any car. Of course, you'd be controlled by inertia once you lose your grip, but like, it's weird. I don't know. Never mind. Feels like something is pulling you rather than pushing you, maybe. Ugh. Hi. The curtains? I don't mind. Bye. Uh. Oh, come on. Why'd you slide? There are points you can catch up. Come on. Ugh. I can't lose traction there. I have to make the turn. I mean, I can't lose traction anywhere, but of all places, that one kills the run. Oh, come on! Come on, man. Oh, I hate this car. Really? Still? God, it's so sensitive. Okay, so the input sensitivity screws with me on those parts, unfortunately. But it makes some of the others easier to turn. Oh, go to hell. Oh, this UI. There we go. And then I screw that part up. I have to slow down in the tunnel anyway. But that jump screws things up so much more than I would like. So I'd have to slow down more than I'd want to. Because of it. Ah. It really shouldn't be that much harder, but I slid at the end. If I get the one where I blast past him before that decline, and and I can just maintain it without losing traction, I should be okay. There we go. No, come on, you idiot. Why'd you turn so far? Oh, come on, man. Oh, right at the end. Come on. Oh. Oh no. There's so many good opportunities to pass this guy up, but there are like two key areas that are so easy to get screwed up, and he can pass you no matter what. Oh, please. Okay. Ugh. Two more red. Thank you. So that's like 2.5 seconds shaved off. Oh, God. Oh, right. This is the map that I kept missing that one other checkpoint because it has horrible visuals. And it was like impossible for me to complete this level. What's next after Bay? Coast. Although at the rate this is going, I think Bay's probably going to be the rest of the stream, and then that's it. OMG. Oh god, that was way too high. Way too much height. And then after Coast, I'd probably get Desert out of the way. Because that's my least favorite of the ones that are fun. And then I'd probably go back to the order of you know, not doing all flags of the environment at once. Just going through all the environments in the flag section, like I was doing before. Although I may keep Desert incorporated into that. Okay, so that's a spot that I can pass it up. Whee. Oh my god. Oh, these maps. They're so hard to read at first. Why would you put a pole there? The lighting's weird. Okay, so that kind of snakes around. And then finishes there, okay. Then Rally in Stone Stadium? Yeah. Yeah. So, finish this, then I brute force Coast. And then I do Stadium, Desert, Rally, Snow, alternating like I have been in the past. Where I just do all of the flag levels instead of all the environment levels. If that makes sense. Oh god, too far. I think I need to approach that ramp at more of an angle to get the lower curve that I need. So further out like that. There we go. Yeah, perfect. Ooh. So much faster. Oh my god. Okay. Okay. I think that nice ramp is going to be what gives me the massive lead that I can stay comfortable with. Going back to watching your movie. Talk to you in half an hour. Still judging you though, don't worry. Thanks. Alright, have fun with your movie. I may be stopping in half an hour though, just so you know. They usually try to stop at 6 and it's 5:36 right now. The past few nights I've gone later than I've wanted to. Hope you don't. Oh, there's a hole there. Okay. That was a lot higher than I wanted, but still a really good lead. Oh, the pole. At least way more. Yeah, I was thinking that. Just been focusing on the angle part more. That sucked. Ah. Oh my god. There we go. Oh, why is that turn so difficult? It's so wide, it's so easy to look at. Yet I constantly hit these tiny little objects in the way. Okay, still a good lead. Even though that was kind of a bad quarter pipe. Oh, no. Okay. That's screwed it right at the end. Okay, but at least I know that quarter pipe I can easily use to beat him. Oh, stupid light. Now, need a better approach. Come on. For some reason, I can never remember that there's a toll booth there. It always sneaks up on me. Oh, that's not a good lead. But it doesn't matter. As long as you get any kind of lead there and just do the rest of it without screwing it up. Ugh, thank you. Oh god, that's like 3 seconds. Or more than 3 seconds. Oh, this level. Yeah, that was pretty fast. Oh no. Cool wall ride. Ugh. Oh, this part. Oh no. Oh, I remember that. Oh, God. Okay. Come on. Ah. The camera makes me sick. There has to be a point I can catch up to this dude. I can't keep up with him for this long. Come on! Okay, I definitely need to slow down for that. Oh! Oh my god. Oh, I hate this map. Okay, I need to let go of accelerate there. I will slide every single time if I don't. Unless I take a super wide turn and lose even more speed anyway. There we go. Come on. Go to hell. Oh, what the hell was that? Come on. Yeah, come on, game. Ugh. God, you go over the gap and it's a dead run. Oh. Wow. Stop, man. Yeah, it feels like Bugs Bunny slicked my wheels. I'm so tired of the song as well. I don't want to be in family-friendly GTA. TrackMania songs with Bez. Oh, the ones from Stadium are awesome. And then throughout the game, there's some good ones, but I'm tired of this one. It's not the kind of game I want to play. Ugh. But a lot of them are good, yeah. Desert Song. Oh, God. I like Desert Song, but not when I'm stuck on a level for longer than 20 minutes. I go insane. Ugh. 20 minutes. Well, you hate the songs. Of course, you stay 20 minutes on Desert. Desert, with the wiggly car and some of the turns, I can get stuck there for a long time. It's still a lot more fun than the vegetable environments. So that's why I'm saving it for the good stuff. Oh my god. Oh. What just happened? Mateus Fox, thank you for following. Welcome. Sorry I don't have much to say right now. I'm just stuck here. Oh, I'm way behind now. Oh, I forgot where to go. It's been too long. Even though I was just there, I got lucky. Okay. It's an endurance race, yeah. Just stay alive long. For a boomer like me. Are we 3 years apart? This track is very tilting. Yeah, I hate this one. One of the 2 last Bay ones I need to do, thankfully. We don't have to suffer it for too much longer, but... It's, I hate this. I hate how little I've been able to even keep up with the guy. I've passed him a few times on this beginning part. Kind of like this. So hard to stay ahead of him. And that one sucked. I slid into my stop. Already forgot your born year, so I don't know. Year 2000. I'm 1997. What do you call it, Mikey? Wow, boy. Quobio. Rougher. From a no-fur mofer. uh, 3 years apart, such a boomer. My God. Dear Lord, have mercy. You're like Kevin's age. Yeah, that guy that you don't know at all. I wonder what Kevin's doing. Where is he now? Maybe he's dead. We love Kevin, you're just like him. Mikey, don't lead him on. Ow. For legal reasons, that was a joke. Mikey is here again. Yeah. He's back from the store. Did you get your milk and cigarettes, Mikey? I don't smoke. I was doing the dad never coming back from the store joke, but also yes, good for you. Good boy. Good boy. I know. No smoking allowed. Yeah, no smoking, no drinking. Yeah. I live a clean life. The only things that are gonna kill me are clogged arteries. Ow. Ow. Oh. Wow, I slid instead of tilting. Oh, what's this new twist? Come on. Oh, come on. Imagine if if there were a time racing game thing, you know, one of these, or Marvel It Up, but they randomly move your starting position around just a tiny bit so that it's unnoticeable most of the time. It takes people a few weeks to figure out the discrepancy. Skull, what can you say about you so we know more about you? I could give you my address. Nothing. Why would they do that? I know, exactly. I'm just making up a scenario where somebody's just a turd on purpose. Like they sneak it in without the other developers knowing or something. They think it's like a way to increase gameplay time in their hardcore following. You get nothing! Yeah, I want to know your address. My address is 1 Street, United States. Oh, hang on. Somebody's knocking on my door. Apparently they have a gun. I'll be right back. USA. United States of Effing America. Postal Service is really proud, huh? USFA. Let's see. More about me. I should write an autobiography, and then you buy it, and you read 2 pages and get bored, when to realize, wow, this guy's life sucks. Like, nah, it's a bad life. It's not a bad life. It's just nothing worth knowing. I know where you live. You must not do anything weird, or I come. Little do you know, that's a dummy address. In a building that's built to rigged to blow as soon as you open it, so I can do whatever I want. And when you fulfill your threats, you go up in smoke. And then I win and I celebrate. Where's that celebration? Here it is. And a party. USFA is don't you take me for someone dumb. Wait, is USFA a real thing? USFA. More about me. Ooh, here we go. More about me and Mikey. He's my best friend. We've known each other for over a decade, and we met on Halo 3 through mutual friends. Actually through that Kevin we mentioned earlier. We're not friends with Kevin anymore. Hey, wolf, wee! USFA. Oh, okay. Okay, so it is our variant of it, and not like an organization. My key is your friend. Lucky you. That's why he gets moderator status. He gets best friend privileges. To the moon. Mikey is my moon. Hi. Ow. And we also, when we met, we were part of a big group of friends on Xbox Live, and a bunch of them were really crappy people, also because they were all 12-year-olds like us, so, you know, not the most emotionally mature anyway. But, one of them was a complete psycho, and, like, 2 were bullies. That was fun. So we fractioned off, we got rid of them finally, and, then it was just me, Mikey, and another guy, Omega. He was fun, and then he never got online again at one day. And we never saw him again. And he talked about doing college football, so maybe he's a successful football athlete, or he's dead. Who knows? It's a mystery. Sorry, I'm not good at friends. Hey, your dad's dad. Haven't seen you in a little bit. He dropped off the face of the earth. Yeah, he told us after college football he was gonna go exploring the world, and so he got in his ship and he sailed out to the seas and he found the edge of the world and just fell off of it. But he threw a football back up on over the world, and now it's floating in the ocean somewhere with a special note that's addressed specifically to us, not to his family and loved ones or anything, but specifically to us by our gamer tags. Working from home for the next few days, so you can actually be around for a stream for once. It's really exciting. Cool. Oh, I'm so pumped I get to watch my friend's best friend's stream. Oh, dads, thank you for subscribing. Thank you for the TMUF subscription. Ow, ow. Yeah, what? Oh, wait, that's right. What is Saturday? What day is Saturday? Oh, it's New Year's Day. I think I can do a stream then. Crumble got a Christmas update, and so I can play that after Christmas, late Christmas. Hope he found Diamond. And he didn't collect enough Mario moons. New Year's stream. Oh yeah, New Year's Eve. Oh, we should've... Dang, we should've done a Mad Libs New Year's thing. I don't have anything set up, but Maybe we can do just a little bit, especially if if the stuff they added is a bit short. Maybe we can end with a Mad Libs. What time? Probably the same time as Wednesdays. Just on Saturday. But next Wednesday is canceled. There is no Wednesday. Wednesdays are canceled. They're done. I deleted them from the calendar. But yeah, next Wednesday's not gonna work for me. I can't stream that day. And but probably I could probably stream this Saturday, yeah. Bro, what the hell? Dude, what did you do to Wednesday? Huh? Dude, like, what the hell? Okay? Why would you kill Wednesday? This streamer canceled Wednesdays. You can't just revive Wednesdays. No, oh, you guys are silly. No, Wednesdays aren't canceled as in they're like, they don't exist anymore. They're canceled in the Twitter sense. Wednesday had some insensitive opinions about race. There's so many topics to choose from. Don't know if you would be here, because for once in your life you do have something IRL. Wow. No stream on Wednesday? Why? Busy with life. I too have an IRL. What did Wednesday do wrong? They dug up some old Wednesday jokes. From like from like 1700. They didn't like it. Imagine the like if we did invent immortality, imagine the generational like wars that would happen. Every generation already hates each other enough, but imagine being like 10 generations behind. How angry everybody would be. PC immortality. Does that mean player character or like the computer? Like if you're immortal through the computer? Even though that's just a copy of you. On your PC, all life and beyond. Oh yeah. I do nothing but PC. I'm gonna PC so hard. Where does my PC hurt? My PC feels immortal already in the sense that its guts are sitting on a chair and it's still working. Wait, so you gutted your computer and it's just on a chair? Are you replacing parts? Or did they just fry? Did your PC piss itself? Oh. Yeah. PC did in fact piss itself. Need a real chair. Any ideas? No ideas. I'm using a chair that my great-grandfather bought new when he was a young adult for his office. Then you were like, this case sucks. Oh, okay. Oh, so what you're saying is that your computer is actually skinned. It's missing its skeleton and just functioning as a pile of organs, essentially. Herman Miller. Who's Herman Miller? Missing its exoskeleton. Okay. Now I get it. That's cool. They should build a PC into a giant Dorito. Because gamers. Ow. Oh, ooh, that was beautiful. I mean, it's... Oh, without the apostrophe, right? But yeah, I definitely need a new chair. Huh. Oh. Wanted to buy, but more about invest the Herman Miller Logitech one, but he was around Black Friday and asked for money for Christmas, and now you have money, but not enough because it's not Black Friday anymore. Okay. Oh, it sucks. Hey, the level code. Whoa! Oh, they come back out? Oh, it's the same spot? Oh, that makes sense. Okay. But yeah, I need to get a new chair. Ow. Kind of cool thing is though, I did move a couch into my room recently. It's an ugly couch. It's a hand-me-down, but like my mom didn't want it in another room anymore and didn't know what to do with it, and so I was like, oh, I'll take it. So now it's sitting in the middle of my room. A go couch. 1,200 euro on Black Friday, and now it's 1,600. Ooh, already too much. You were determined, but now you just want to kill yourself. Ogo couch, Unagi couch. Coucher for console. Well, ideally, coucher for TV. But I don't have a good layout in my room for that, for what I want. I just play console on my computer monitor. It's easier to keep everything in one spot. 4K TV movie night, let's go! I don't have a 4K TV though. How the hell did you read that Unagi couch? Isn't that... Wait, you're talking about the grunts, right? Ungoi? Is that what their species is actually called? I've read it this whole time as Unagi. Wow. 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 That's... Oh my god. They're called Ungoys? Unagi from Halo is hilarious. What the? Automod held a message for a reason. Race, ethnicity, or religion. Because of the word goy? What? Yeah. Yeah, that, I mean, we know what you mean. What does that mean? Now I have to Google it. At first I thought it was like, did it think it said gay? Derogatory, a Jewish name for a non-Jewish person. Oh. Oh, okay. All right. I didn't know that. Can you repeat the definition? Apparently, it's a derogatory term for a non, or it's something a Jewish person would use to talk about a non-Jewish person. Now that you permitted it, you're gonna get banned by Twitch. It's purposefully a trap button. If you allow anything it already disallows, then they start watching you like, why would you allow it? You weren't supposed to press that. Don't ban my key, Twitch, please. Accidental racial slur couch. This is the racist couch. You can be racist while you sit on the couch, but only while you sit on the couch. Pass around the pillow, and you can be racist, but only when you hold the pillow. Okay, everybody gets their turn. So did it think that we wanted the word allowed just because we allowed the message? So it just added that. So now, oh no, Jewish people can be racist to us. What are we gonna do? We've lost. Weird. They think you don't mind me insulting. What? Okay. Oh! Oh, that was a lot faster. Ow. How's a world record attempt going? Terribly. Not even close. World record has never been within my reach. If that doesn't make any sense in English, tell me. It was a little hard to understand. Although that could just be my brain. I am stupid. I have trouble reading. I was taught how to read by wolves. Need to use more commas. Woo! I am one of the dumber guys. I am stupid and you hit a ball. That was really perfect. Stupid boom. Freaking cartoon joke. No! Bro, that run was sick. That was your run. That was your one chance. Go ahead and punch something real quick, like you punched your mom. Oh, that's right. I physically assaulted your mom last night. No, please, she's a nice lady. Exactly. She can't fight back. Ow. Dude, my mom will beat you up. Nuh-uh. My mom will beat up your mom. Mom, fight. That almost feels like a like a show about kids who have their own show. That feels like something they would make up within the show. Mom, fight! Ding, ding, ding! And it's just some moms with boxing gloves, but they don't really want to hurt each other. They're just doing this for the kids. And then the kids get disappointed when they don't see blood. Mama Skull versus Mama Yada. My mom will stab your mom. Mom, stab, fight! Why are you not a sitcom writer? I'm too good. They couldn't handle my genius. My mom would be beaten pretty fast. Your mom is weak. Me? I've been leveling my mom for years. She has so much XP now. Pokemom. My mom uses flame attack. My mom's over level. My mom reached the stack overflow. She has infinite power. Summon my mom for help. Friendly phantom mom has been summoned. She helps me PvP. She's disposable though. Next evolution of Pokemon is Pokemon. Oh god, I need water. Hang on. Do I have any left? Yay! Hi. Oh, you hear about Mom Fight?
Yeah.
Yeah. It's a new
Am I winning?
competition we're making.
Okay, am I winning?
Well, you haven't competed yet.
Oh, long fight.
Yeah, you need to stab each other in the boxing ring against
Oh,
other
I'm not
moms.
doing that. Gross. Ew.
Mom has invaded your world.
Right.
Well, drink water to make those jokes flow. Mikey says, hi, Mom. Headmaster
Hi,
Kill says,
Mikey.
hey, Mama. Your dad's dad says, hi, Skull's mom.
Hey, Dad's dad.
Oh yeah, it's been a
How
while.
are you doing?
Yeah. Ow.
Please.
Yeah.
Alright.
Okay. Oh.
I meant the mom thing.
Oh, okay.
I thought it was like the mom.
Oh, well, it stemmed from that. It was like, my mom can beat up your mom. What if they were beating up me? Hmm?
Oh
Yeah.
yeah.
Oh. Does she know she's gonna have to fight your mom? Don't tell her, she won't do it then. Mama Skull full stuffed level max can't lose. I don't know what the stuffed part means, but
what's that mean?
we're talking about like RPG mechanics. But I don't know what that means. Unless it's like fully geared. What's your mom's woodcutting level? Fully geared, okay. That's what stuffed meat.
Stuffed pizza.
Yeah. Oh yeah, I'm gonna make some later. Sorry about that, Mom. It's okay. It's okay, I stuffed your mom last night. Oh!
You did not.
Yeah, I haven't stuffed anybody. Oh, he'd bet on you on a fight. He would bet 6 bits on you on in a fight. Thank you for the 6 bits. Wait,
Thank
why didn't
you.
it?
That's kind of a not a great wise bet.
Didn't...
I don't fight.
Did it play? Did I miss it? Let me play it
Unless
again.
you're picking on my
In
kids,
case.
then something's gonna happen.
I love you too. Easy win. Which horse did you bet on? The one I love. The power of love won the race. And then they killed the horse. The stuff. The one I stuffed.
I'm leaving.
Yeah.
It's gonna get worse. So we're gonna stop it.
We're keeping it tame for you.
I know. That's why I'm leaving. Have fun.
Okay, have fun too.
Where's yours, though?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah, it's just weird for mother and son to be talking about it
Yeah.
together. Not the best bonding experience.
No, I know.
Yeah, bye. I'm gonna stuff that horse. What if a horse racer won with a stuffed horse? Like a taxidermy horse on wheels. It was pulled by car. Of course it would win then. Go, go, go! Dang it, why? I should have bet for car. The horse's name is Car. Oh! Oh! Building clear! Got to skip! Sorry about stuff in your mind, it was like fully geared. No, it does make sense, like stuff is in items. Fully stuffed in French back in your day, you were playing Minecraft. Oh, okay, okay. Yeah, in here, stuffed usually would sound like something when you had too much food, you ate too much food. Oh, I'm stuffed. But it can also, especially when you're making your mom jokes, it can be a sexual thing. But yeah, like full inventory. Stuff your mom. Trying so hard to not say I'm gonna stuff your mom. Know what I mean? Okay. I prefaced it with that. Yeah. It's okay when you give the context of what you don't want to say. Ooh. This level sucks. God, I was trying so hard not to say that. Good thing you tried so hard not to say that. Don't want to say I would love to be stuffed. Hey, how are things, hey geek? We're talking about stuffing moms. And them mom fights with knives. You know. Yeah, no way I would say that. Yeah, absolutely. No way I would ever say that I want to kill someone. No way, no, ever. And no way would I ever specifically state their name, which is, Jimbly Scroob. Oh, you like that? What did you walk into? Nothing. Great timing. You didn't miss anything. Don't want to say. I know. All right. Okay. Okie dokie. Go. I gotta watch the last 10 minutes of this VOD. Might help. Stuff the road. It's up to you. Oh, I was just doing stuff. I'm stuff. Mom, gosh, no. Oh, I hate it. Well, maybe I will later. And give me all those Twitch ad pennies. Woo, that was fast. And I screwed it up. Fully stuffed about a lot of things. Stuffed with content. No. I don't think I'm getting anywhere. Too busy thinking about moms stabbing each other. Whoa, that was way too good of a turn! Ah! Your mom is fun, at least you can laugh with her. Yeah, she's awesome. She is an awesome mom. And strong. And brings me food when I stream. I got summoned by Mana Del Rey and Katy Perry in Dark Souls 2. Dark Souls 2. Electro Robo Boogie. Sing it, sing it, sing it! Electro Robo Boogie 2. Electro Robo Boogie 2. Electro Robo Boogie me. Electro Robo Boogie you. Hey, where you going, lady? I love the song. Oh, and then there's even another song, though. I'm not singing that one because that's longer. Wrong emote. When he can sing. Oh! Oh, the Beautiful Girl song. No, I was thinking of Right Down the Road. But yeah, the Beautiful Girl song. Oh, that was awesome! I don't think I can sing it without you, Mikey. You need to be my duet. Oh. Also, there's clips on YouTube of it. We're quoting the God Thumb. And it's a stupid awesome movie. By the guy that made Kung Pao. And if you haven't seen Kung Pao, leave! And go watch Kung Pao. There's phlegm in my throat. Okay, bye. No, okay. I'll give you special permission to stay. Oh. Hear a duet song with me, too. We only sing bad songs, though. Like Beautiful Girl from God Thumb. I don't want to play it on stream because I don't want to get copyright muted. I like that. Probably don't know them anyway. Well, if you've never seen the movie, then definitely not. It's all original music. The original soundtrack. Will he make it, Doctor? Will he live? Will my Robo Boogie Bot live? Boogie Bot? Boogie Bot? He does live! Boom, chicka boom, chicka boom, chicka boom. It's not funny unless you've seen it. It sounds like an idiot. More about Lord of the Rings. Oh, okay. Sorry, I was fighting. Boom, chicka boom, chicka boom, chicka boom. Robo Boogie Bot lives. He lives. He's a Robo Boogie Bot. Want to watch that movie now? I mean, I think you can find it on YouTube, like a rip of it on YouTube, that nobody has ever bothered legally taking down. It's only like 30 minutes. 20-something minutes. Woo! School of Rock to me when you say it like that. Well, the guy that we're quoting is like an Elvis wannabe. Should probably watch it. Maybe. Ow. Ow. That's a great movie. I think I've seen it, but it was a long time ago. I think I was like 6 or 7 when I saw it, so I don't have any idea what it's about. I mean, I would assume it's about a school of rock. And I know Jack Black's in it, and that's about it. Ow. Same to which part? You know you love the premise, though. Okay. Where my investment is right now. Like, what if I withdraw right now? How much will I earn? Well, withdrawals are locked because we spent all the money. So you have to wait a little bit because we have to spend the money to get the money. We also haven't spent it yet. It's nice and safe in a bank account somewhere. Yeah, we're in the process of investing it. The people we're investing with seemed very promising. They were like, ooh, money. So obviously they like money, which means that we're gonna get a lot of money. No! Come on! I can't wait. Yeah, you can wait a little bit. I'm glad you're excited. The day it will come back into your hands, you're gonna be rich. Yep, you're gonna double your money. You're gonna have like $2. What are you gonna buy with your newfound richness? Yeah. 2 whole dollars? Well, we might have to cut one of them in half. It's like 1 whole dollar, and then half of a dollar. That's how you make 2 quarters. Since they've outlawed coins, you just cut up a bill. If you need to split your money. Hey, can you break 100? Yeah, sure. Cut off like a 5th of bill. There we go. Oh. Oh, now you're gonna, with that extra 17 cents, you're gonna make like two whole dollars now. You just made it up to your $2 whole. Thank you for the 17 bits. Wee. Okay. Oh. Come on! Oh! Oh god, not again. There's another Roblox influencer on your Instagram feed. Oh, it's learned that you clicked on it. Oh no. Oh god. Oh, hey, your badge is purple now. Nice. Oh, because you made it up to 100. Nice. Since Instagram shows you what you want to see. It's a sign. No, she showed some Roblox model thing. God, there's like the whole concept of the fake influencer is weird, but one part that specifically bothers me is the look of them. It's like these it's Roblox models that are trying to achieve the look of like glam. I don't know what I would call it, but like the you know, big lips with lip gloss, blonde hair, you know, strong cheekbones, wearing a like jogging clothes, like I don't know, like a Beverly Hills thing. Yassified, yeah, that's it. You know, long nails, but on Roblox characters. But like, it's not like it's a Roblox character in that art style being yassified. It's like they're trying to make it look as real as possible, but they still have the chunky legs. It's so disturbing. It's such an art style clash. But then you add on top of that the fact that they've created this fictional character to be an influencer. They have their own Instagram page where they walk their Roblox dog and they take pictures out in Roblox LA. It's such a nice sunny Roblox day in Roblox LA. It's weird. Gotta see this. Sorry, I keep getting summoned so you can't type as often. Let me find the last one. Okay. Yeah, you can probably post them in the server again. Vivaldi summoned you. Oh, who is that? What character is that? That sounds familiar. Oh. I hate this level. Oh, composer. Okay. I can't believe I got to meet him. Lucky me, Roblox is not anything in France. Never saw any YouTuber or streamer play it. There's no, like, big Roblox following in France? 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 French. This one is less Kim Kardashian. Yeah, that's the kind of... Look, compose the 4 seasons. Oh, right, okay. You're French, you live in France. Yeah, is it you're French? I mix a lot of things up. I still sometimes call Canada Canada. His name is Frank. Ooh. French dressing. Oh. Never really saw anything Roblox on YouTube, just heard talk about it at school. I've rarely seen Roblox stuff on YouTube, but I do see some of it on, I mean, obviously through meme culture, but also like on Twitter and stuff. But nothing about like the actual like player base. It's always people talking about it externally. One of your cousins is a popular Roblox YouTuber. He's in middle school and knows the content is dumb. Really? What? You have to DM me his channel. I gotta see how big he is. We should collab. Ow. Smart kid. You don't actually know the channel? Whoa! Well, then he could be lying to you. So, you know. Really, or maybe that's only you, but Minecraft was a huge thing at its peak. Same for Fortnite, same for COD and everything. It's where the Roblox is not. Yeah. I mean, yeah, all those things had their massive peaks here too. Especially Minecraft, though. Minecraft is still... feels like it peaks every month. Your sister visited them recently, so she knows. Get it from them. Get it from them. Extort her! Who's peaking same time as USA. Oh, okay, okay. So just that one specifically, for some reason, didn't make it over there. Weird. Meow. 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 Ow! No Roblox here. France has banned Roblox because they don't like it. That's the only reason you need. Ow. Is Dad still here, or did we not give him enough sitcom scenarios to keep him interested? He's doing something. To my mom? Yeah, he's stuffing. Oh, no! I gotta stop it. He literally just got back. Are you guys in a voice call? Ow. I returned at the worst time. Yeah. Okay. Let's make some sitcom scenarios. Okay. I'll go first. A sitcom where they try to make up sitcom scenarios. It's meta. It's in with the kids. And it stars me. I'm in it right now. Oh, what? Look at the camera. Oh! MK on Discord, but not on stream. Posted in memes. Oh, the Roblox influencer? Oh my god. Yeah. Ah! God, I hate it. Oh, it's so creepy. And that face, it's like a Half-Life texture mapped onto a box. It's so disturbing, and the chunky legs. The giant butt. There's a giant butt. Okay, the second influencer at least fits the art style better. Downvote. Next to the guy. At least they fit the art style. Wait, oh god. Now I can use him as a text-to-speech when I'm summoned. Beware of lies. Be wary of the father's father, for he may lie. The booty doesn't look as bad, yeah. It's only the concept I have a problem with now, and just the idea of posing the characters for that. Beware of that boy. You guys like nature? Oh, nature pictures, sure, yeah. Unless it's a trick and it's like a lion devouring a corpse. Then I don't like that kind of nature. Or bugs. If you're talking to like landscape photos, that's, yeah. Wee. Ow. So yeah, sitcom scenarios. How about a sitcom where all the characters are dying of cancer? But like, it's only ever mentioned in the theme song. The rest of the show, everybody completely forgets until like the season finale, the series finale. Then it's brought up. Nature's pretty cool sometimes. Nature sucks right now though, because it's so damn cold! So damn wet for me! I have a problem with the way the first one is clearly trying to make an overly sexual character, although not necessarily with the social media role-playing. Yeah. Yeah, it doesn't belong in Roblox, whatever it is. Sarah Underwood on Instagram, then. Still don't need to see it, though. Yeah. What do you think is called Roblox? Because it's robots building blocks with an X, and because and they so they and the robots. Blocks part, sure, yeah, but where's the robots at? Maybe they started as robots and then it got immediately cut. The Greek letter. Roblox. What do you mean it doesn't belong in Roblox? Like, if it's trying to be sexual, and also it still doesn't fit the art style. Although I guess Roblox is a game where you make your own stuff. So I guess it wouldn't necessarily need to fit the art style, but then why keep the chunky legs? Why do that? Also, the JPEG of the dog, I can't, I forgot about that. I love the JPEG of the dog. They didn't even model a dog. It's just a dog with some white pixels still on the outside. Just that character specifically. Yeah. The second one fits. It's the first one that is so disturbing. I hate it. Ugh. No! No! Thought you meant the idea of role-playing doesn't belong in Roblox. Oh, no. This is a no roleplay server, okay? Server rules, no roleplay! You break no roleplay, you get banned. Sir, I caught somebody role-playing! Hey! They have like a whistle that they play through the mic. A digital lifeguard. I was gonna throw hands. Roblox, please. Roblox roleplay. Maybe that's it. You roleplay as blocks with an X. I have a rule in Dark Souls where I can't roleplay in the sense that I'm not allowed to roll. Oh, funny wordplay. I was only condescending because being in the marble world, I've heard that play on words way too many times. It's old. But for Dark Souls, it's fresh. I haven't heard that one for Dark Souls. Yeah, it's lazy. That's why I said it. Your mom's lazy. Club Penguin when you can become a mod. Dude! No. That hurts my mom. Not cool. Not cool, man. That's... God. Oh my... Damn, dude. That cuts deep. No cap. My mom is not lazy. She's a hardworking individual. Your mom's a hardworking individual. Remember, he said she would bear your mom. Oh, beat. I will bear your mom's burden. The sickness. She would be my grandmother. Dude, we're related now. You have to deal with me forever. Or at least whoever kills the other first. Fight! Bro, they should make, like, Wipeout, but, like, you die. Like, they have real obstacles. Somebody we knew, her son actually tried out for Wipeout, but he never made it to TV, unfortunately. Skullfire 58. I'm writing in today to ask why you haven't completed this level. All you have to do is hold down on the acceleration and go fast. Can you please win? Kindest regards. Your dad's Twitch. Skull, how are you feeling about this map? It sucks! I hate it! Back to you, Jimmy. My sister keeps saying my toxic trait is that I think I would absolutely dominate and wipe out. Her toxic trait. Is Wipeout still on? Am I dumb if everything you say makes me laugh? Oh, that hurts. Probably, though. I mean, I laugh at a lot of stuff, and I'm very dumb, so that makes sense. I like to think that I don't laugh at smart humor because I already get it, you know? So it's not funny to me because I already know what to expect. I think she got it from a tweet. Okay. Am I dumb? Mom's dumb. Didn't want to hurt your feeling. I'm sorry. It's okay. I'll forget by tomorrow. Ow! Ah! They brought Wipeout back. Oh! Hey, Skull, what? Fart! Oh, hey, Charles! Hey, Rain! Fart! God, is that cool? Am I dumb? No. It is the children who are dumb. Oh, what's still alive? Yeah. Hey, G2. Hey, Charles. Hey, Umbra. Welcome back. Still live because I'm stuck on the stupid level and I'm having fun talking with my friends. The cool guy, smile. New people here. Don't fart. Nobody fart. I'm cool. I'm cool. All right? God. I got this. Okay? Fart. Ah, oh, dang it. No. We've set 8 world records today. Yeah, and you all missed it because I deleted the bot. Who farted? Ow. Woo! So Charles got a PB in full game, almost beat you too. Oh, nice. Oh, nice. And what was his peanut butter? Ah, come on. I got more water. Guys, I'm running out of water. Oh God. Sub 40. Oh, nice. You entered the big leagues. 39-15. Nice. You guys summoned me. I'm an old Iron King. Posted on Reddit. Trying Tried an offline run. Your cat laid on the keyboard and Alt F4'd the game when you were on Staying Alive with a 2-minute lead. Oh. That sucks. If it's even true. An offline, unrecorded run. Your cat conveniently pressing both Alt and F4 at opposite ends of the keyboard. A likely tale. Ow. No vid, no did. No, it's okay. I trained my cat to Alt F4 for me. That's why he did it, and now he won't stop. And I want him to stop. Please. Why did I train my cat to do this? Was recorded, also pressed other keys, and almost shut down the machine while the recording was going. Oh. Your cat's learned too much from you. No! Corrupted, but kept your machine online. Ah, a likely story. It was corrupted. Okay, more sitcom ideas. It's just a normal sitcom, but one of the characters smells really bad. And, like, the other characters have to ignore it. Like, it's like the actors. the actors have to deal with the one actor who smells really bad. And they're so happy when they get a scene without him. And they're, like, vomiting. They're almost throwing up, and he has no idea why. Be back soon. Okay, see you, Headmaster. Don't know if I'll be back or still be here. Depends on how long you are. How long are you? Roseanne. Aha! I mean, like, obviously from the recorded footage that they put in the episode, people are like gagging. And, like, they can't say their lines. They're like ducking behind the couch and stuff. And the smelly guy is just completely oblivious. That's my sitcom. Hire me. Ow. You heard ducking behind the couch wrong. Watch too many censored Reddit videos. Oh, what? Because they replaced that with the F word? Or they replaced the F word with that? Oh my god. Oh my god. So that's what that smell is. Oh. Emu, no. Oh. Oh, God. Your mom's behind the couch. Wee. Ow. 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 Oh. Here's a sitcom idea. Gonna just throw it right at you. Asparagus. think about it. Ow. What? I like the Ask Reddit robot video. Sue you. Woo, man. Foony. That's my joke. Phony. Really phoning it in. Ring, ring. Hello. It's the lazy police. Why are the police calling? Wait. Ring, ring. Hello. Oh, it's for you. You're phoning it in. You're on the other line. You're phoning it in. This guy's really bad at making his cliches work. But he's committed too much. He has to keep going. He has to finish it. Oh, are you serious? Phony phoner. Really just phoning it in. You said that. Yeah, just phoning it in. Just like almost like he's like ring ring, you know. Ring ring, it's the phone department. It's for you. Phoneland called. They want their phone back. He's completely lost the plot. He doesn't even remember what he's mad about. But he's insulting this person over. He's just stuck on phones. Hey, I have a question. Go ahead. Ow. Ow. How do you interpret the song I Saw Mommy Kissing Santa Claus? Interpret as in, like, if it has, like, a hidden message, or if, like, believe that Santa Claus is the real Santa, or if it's, like, dad or something. Or a local guy, a local mall Santa, not your dad. Divorced, and you're happy she's seeing people again. I mean, I don't know the lyrics to the song aside from I Saw Mommy Kissing Santa Claus. That's it. Oh! So I don't know if I could really properly interpret my theories on the song. Nice cut. Skip. Yeah, I skipped the checkpoint I needed. Your friend said she never realized it was implied to be the mom's husband dressed as Santa. And that sounds like you, to be honest. Sounds like I'd be dressed as Santa. Wait. No. I'd be kissing your mom. Yeah, I would guess that's supposed to be the logical reason, but I don't know. I always saw it as like a... Anytime I heard mention of it, I thought it was just, oh yeah, she's kissing Santa Claus. But I've never really listened to the full song, but I figured it probably the secret meaning was that it was a human all along. Sounds like you would misinterpret it the same way. Okay. So you're saying your friend used to interpret it as like the real Santa was there. In before, Skullfire says, I'm your new daddy. Yeah. I'm your mom's new daddy. Oh! Whee! I'm kissing your grandma. Your mom's mom. Oh. Oh my god. I am never completing this level. New sitcom idea. One of the characters is Santa Claus. Living with Santa. Ugh. Who ate all my cookies? Uh-oh. Canceled after one episode. Bruh, you have completed all the other ones. Don't make unbacked claims. I mean, I just meant like tonight. I don't know if I'm gonna do this tonight. Ow. Oh, my hand. My hand. You have cookies? You're gonna go eat one? Ah! Give me some! Okay, here's your sitcom. Cookie Monster versus Santa. Have they ever done that on Sesame Street? Have they ever had Santa on the show and then, like, he competes with Cookie Monster for cookies? Or, like, Cookie Monster gets confused or annoyed. Where are cookies? Where Me no eat all cookies. Me had no cookies today. Who ate cookies? I can't do that voice. I can't do that voice right now. I need more water. We kill each other after one episode. They bite their jugulars. Cookie monster. Cookie monster. Nice coordinated message. We didn't even coordinate it. It's just teamwork. Those raid skills. Unagi count. I can't believe it's been Ungoy all these years. I'm amazed. I've lost my Halo license. Unga bunga unagi count. Oh, you stole his joke by posting it first. Ow. You said he could, but it's not really stealing, is it? Can I rob you? Yeah, sure. Thanks. How much you need? Oh, it's just a few bucks. Ow. Told him to say it, but then he didn't, so you said it instead, and then he said it anyway. He chickened out. Oh! I can actually drive. I wasn't expecting that, actually. That's cool. Oh, now I'm flipping. Hard to stay still. What if I switch cameras? Oh, no. James Bond car, sub car. It's not even an Aston Martin. This is how you win. This is how you get world record pace. Can I make it over to those islands? That was cool. Do it again. Do it in Ungoy. Oh, I hate it. Whoa, we're going deeper. Whoa. Cookie is good. You're on a good pace. Oh my god, it goes so much deeper. See those islands? You can drive there. You even have a glass of milk? Wow. The classic cookie combo. Oh. We're resurfacing. Oh! Oh! Oh my god. Oh no. Wow. This reminds me of like an RC plane game I used to have on the computer. What? We made it. I want to try to make it over to the city. Or up the hill. That's the Steam version. You couldn't do that, you're pretty sure. This is better than completing the level. And we'll still complete the level and get author time, even with this detour. There we go. Oh my god. This is the world record strat. You don't understand. This thing is a friggin' Skyrim horse. Uh-oh. Dang it. There we go. Yeah. We get to the top. He's just doing this to set up some QPU jumps later. This is how you would have played this game as a kid. Yeah. Yeah, me too. Going to love TrackMania 2 Canyon. You can do that and it's so much fun. Awesome. Woo! Look at the view. Oh. I'm going to the city. Saw this in a movie once. Gotta find that movie. Well, I'm driving slower on this stuff. Huh. Are those the Twin Towers? Hang on. Why are the Twin Towers in this game? Every copy of TrackMania United Forever is personalized. Well, I guess we're gonna go visit the Twin Towers. Oh, they're actually physical. They don't seem too big. Okay, how do I... Let's see. So I want to move over here. Yeah. There we go. There I am. sport car. Yeah, I noticed that earlier. How did you remember? I don't know. I mean, I remembered the free cam was 7 a while ago. And the controls are kind of easy to remember. You're too smart. Thank you. Oh, no, stop. All right, that's enough remembrance. Be more dumb. Aw, that's solid? Come on. Probably gonna reset soon. Cool. How far does it go? Oh, and there's a nice beach. Okay. I'm gonna try to full throttle get to the other side of the island. Just to see how big it is. Oh. Go. Be free. Find more islands. Great clip. I can't go much faster now. Warthog Run theme. What, exclamation mark OnlyFans? Guys, it's a Windows XP desktop background. How long do we go? Yeah, it doesn't help with speed much. Weird. Skullfire OnlyFans. You get to see exclusive hand pics. Yeah, you just get the previews in Discord. Oh, it won't go faster. Pretty handy with a camera. Oh, hot. You could give him a hand with his income. Hand joke. Only hands. I want to get to this hill. Flip on your nose and do the inhuman boost thing. You do a nice job with your hand. You'll buy that. Look how far we've come. How far away are these things? I'm gonna try to head here. What if if you're not moving. It's all parallax. This is taking way too long. I should have stopped a long time ago, but I've committed. You know, I can't stop now. You know? 13 minutes in. I mean, it's a lot for what I would usually do. Wait, I can't even use gravity to help me? Still world record pace, though, yeah. Oh my god. What's author time? 50 seconds. 50.35 seconds. I'll get there in no time. $22 50.35. Yeah, my bad. I misspoke. They don't show the minutes counter on here. Okay, there we go. There's a little bit of gravity helping. Still not that much, though. Shake that car booty. Woo! Okay. Once I get over this hill, I'm gonna stop. It's a lot bigger than I thought. I thought that was the edge. Kind of large, yeah. Oh my god. Alright. I'm gonna pre-cam. Oh, it stayed. That's nice. Where are we, though? Can I see myself? No. I mean... Oh my god. I have to keep going. We can get out of the Truman Show? Where are the Twin Towers from here? Oh, yeah. Nowhere. Earth's not flat? No, the Earth is flat. It's just the sky that's round. Curved off to the right compared to where you flew the camera. Oh, okay. Okay, I have to go a little further. I have to get out of here. Any other cameras? No, just those. So, sitcom scenario. Sitcom about a guy who drives into the abyss and won't stop, and it's boring. You got like a 3 on IMDb. Point a little left. Artorias did that? This is the abyss. Meant right. I still have problems with that. 22% of adults still have trouble differentiating left and right. And that's actually real. Last I checked. It was something like 22%. Like a decent chunk. Although I don't know where that was. I read that when I was like 17. I don't even know if it's real. What's over here? Oh! Okay, I see the edge though. I see it. It's within our grasp. But do you? I mean, I do. It's right there. You see the flickering? It's probably too small to see on stream, especially on a phone. 65% of Americans believe in aliens. That's not that much, right? Not well, I mean that's the majority. Yeah, I mean that is a pretty broad question. Go. Go. Dang it. It's still not steep enough. You were joking. Oh, so that's not a real number. So you lied to me. Also, I'm still reflecting buildings on the top of my car. And there are no buildings here. We're almost there. Oh, yeah, here it is. It's not that much was a lie. Oh, okay. That's so cool. It's nighttime now. Boyd. We've made it. Truman is free. Come on, I wanna reverse. Well, I wanted to reverse so I could look at that, but that's not gonna help. 20 minutes to leave the world seems like a good time to prevent people to do it. Yeah, come on, guys. You could have stopped me at any point. Change cam to 2, then 1 if you look the right way. Cam doesn't show it. Oh, right, yeah, you can like do that. Yeah, that's cool. Change the world with my final message. Goodbye. That sounds familiar. What is that? If I were Truman, 20 minutes would definitely be too long for me. I give up. That. Okay. We'll look at it in a second. I've got to be close to it, right? Don't tell me it's a hill. I will reach this edge. You were playing a map, you were good enough to set author time, you would never be that bored. It's so hard to tell perspective. Oh. No. Did you get stuck on this? Stuck mentally, yeah. Hey, Nerd Drew. We broke out of the map. I found out I could drive underwater. Now I want to see... Cool. Out of the dome. It's gotta be soon. Just like Truman. Stuck in your own mental loops. Is it just making Earth? It looks cool from where you're at. Yeah. Okay, let me free cam again. And like get a good aerial shot of this. Well, it looks like there is an end. Go. Find yourself. It makes more in Canyon and Valley, though. Oh. I have to be close now. Almost. That was cool. Come on. Oh! I guess we're in water now. Didn't take the shortcut, that doesn't count. Wow. Well, that was a nice journey. Do it again, but straight without moving. Go! Never. Never doing that again in my life. Anyway. Grayson. I gotta stop soon and get food. I don't want to because it's fun talking to you guys. Oh. Ow. You're about to say. Food? Yeah, dinner. I remember food. Give it a few more attempts. You can talk to us anytime, bro. I guess. It's not the same. You know, it's like... the party's over once I leave, you know? Mom Skull, don't bring you dinner. No. She brings me lunch, and then, after that, I usually want to get my own dinner, because then I can decide when I have it, when it's warm. And then I can enjoy it on my own. Because what she makes sucks. Say it. No. She would be making me a frozen pizza. Your cooking sucks, Mom. I baked a frozen pizza in the oven. That's all I did. It's the brand. That's the problem. Oh, and there's that YouTube video that I was gonna look at. Can't forget that. Ow. Let's see. Copy. I miss dislikes on YouTube. YouTube sucks. Oh. Yeah, I have. Okay, I have seen this. I remember the audio. All right. A few more attempts and then I gotta stop him. I don't have the energy anymore. Ugh. Where is carve room? Oh, right. There we go. Thank you. No. Oh my god. Go fast with no bongs. I'm trying. God. But thank you for the advice. Probably let go of accelerate too much there. But butter. Ew. That's something you need to keep private, Umbra. Ow. Time for you to go to sleep. It's 5 a.m. and you wake up in 6 hours. Oh my god. Oh my god. Well, thanks for staying up with us so long. Ow. Ugh. Good night, headmaster. Or good morning. Great as always. Yeah, thank you for hanging out. It's a lot of fun. So much fun. Yeah, today was really fun too. It was nice. Ow. Alright, good night, man. No! Why did you kill yourself? You just need to go to bed. That's not the kind of sleep you need. Ah, that was so good. Dang it. Woo! Did that lamppost wiggle, or are you losing it? I don't think it wiggled. It shouldn't have wiggled. Secret wiggle lamp. We found the secret wiggle lamp. The Easter egg that's haunted TrackMania players for years. Players have been scouring the game's code to find Paul's wiggle lamp, but to no avail. Oh, this map sucks. This map sucks. It's this author time is gonna be brutal. It's so hard to keep up with them. I really hate the author times where the authors seem to really know the environment well. I hate that. Why are they good? You're not allowed to be good at the game. I'm supposed to be good at the game. Oh. Oh my god, the skidding. It's always something. Alright, if I can at least get a PB, that'd be nice. No, no PV. Checked, there was no wiggle. You went back in the VOD. There was no wiggling lamp. PB boy. How's my peanut butter boy? Oh my god. The camera wiggled though. Oh, okay. PP boy. Get in my PP car. No, thank you. I will pass on that. Ah. Like, I'm suddenly getting better, so I don't want to stop now, but... Hey... Yeah, there we go. Dang it. Well, there's a PB. I still need to shave off nearly 2 seconds. I'm still nearly 2 seconds behind. Dear God. Oh, I hate Bay. Alright. So, it's too fast. It's too fast to drive, and I don't like it. Yeah. This one feels a lot harder than it should be. It's not safe. This breaks so many, like, road laws and stuff. And so many necks, you know? Ugh. Alright. Well. Ugh. Thank you guys for hanging out. There's a lot of... There's a lot of fun today. MK says bye. Oh, he's been summoned. Every time you crash, broken neck. I mean, Mikey. Oh. Bye, Mikey. But yeah, so I might stream this Saturday. No promises though. And then next Wednesday, no stream. So if I don't see both those times, then I'll see you the Wednesday after next, the Saturday after next Wednesday. Monkey Kong. Okay, killed the big guy. Bye everybody. Thanks for coming. Monkey Kunky. Good stream. Thank you for the stream. See you next time. I'm stuck at home and you're streaming. Yay! Yeah. Bye. See you later. Yeah, thanks for stopping in, Dads. Glad your life stopped sucking for a little bit. Bye, Umbra's butt. All right. Good night, guys.